Warning. It is C++ and Raylib Day. Yay. Yay. C++ and Raylib Day. What's up, vets? Welcome. Welcome all. Ah, that's fair enough. Yeah, we assumed you were doing some family stuff. So, from the kids, of course, from the kids. How else do you get a migraine? Now let's see if I can remember. There's that. E. That's it. E's the one we wanted. Alright. What we need to do... We're going to start getting this stuff set up. Alright, so we have our game board being drawn there. That pulls in time and score. Okay, not too sure why it's got a big X there, but sure. Actually, you know what? Let's get these things set up. Get these icons set up. I remember that was something we didn't have. So I'm going to set one of these terminal font. Now, how do we do that for WSL? If you're still at that position at the end of the day, and Maple Maggie doesn't overtake you, yes. Go on, where's font? I want to set my font. Windows is going to be crappy and not let me do something easily, is it? Ah! Ah! I know I installed a nerd font. Which one did I get? That one. Yeah, I thought it was gonna. I thought I was gonna. I thought it started with nerd. So I was looking at the first letter and I was like, "There's no nerd font here." That still doesn't look correct though. Hmm. That's definitely not same. Let's see what that does. I've changed it for that. Yeah, okay, cool. That's changed it for all of them now. Cool. There we are. I don't know why this one. Oh, I know why this one's complaining. I know exactly why it's complaining. I need to create a new file. Oh, isn't there something? I remember. It has to start with like an exclamation or something, does it? Or shell. There we go. Why doesn't it like that file? Anyway. What do I need to do? Get base H. Oh no, I'm just setting up a game area here. This will need a render. Does this take care of just displaying the game area and whatnot? Just makes it simple. Where did I have in the other ones? That's dealing with scores and whatnot. Okay, cool. So I'll need a game area class. Oops. With, I don't think I need anything private. I really just need a render in here. And that sets up the, yep. We can do game area render. Cool. And what I need to do is I need to move over need to move these over. All right. Doesn't like something. I could actually just make that a static function, couldn't I? Doesn't need to be a class or anything. So, want a I suppose I could just put this in Pong and just have a If I just do that. I can close you out. Go back in here. Go away. Ooh. Thanks for the follow there, retired. Actually, I'll call you Android instead. That's better. That's better. What's up, Android? Gonna do that. Still getting used to my my hotkeys and near of him. What's your problem with this line? Got window height and window width in there. Remove those. And then we can also assuming that's just showing me what's changed. Cool, so everything still renders out. Excellent. Those indents are incorrect too. That's why it was giving me that. No, whoops. I'm gonna leave it there. That separates that out a bit. All right, time to create. And then what else is there? It's paddle, and ball. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Yeah, I remember people telling me to just do it all in one file. And I was like, no. It doesn't sound fun. Why make it easy? Why make it easy and put it all in one file? Ridiculous. Okay. So I want to include base because that gives me all the basics of everything. Need to know. Oh, what is it? We'll need a class. How to set this one up? I do it as just another rectangle. I mean, I could do it as a circle. I have to track its position. This is where the fun comes into it. So, okay, so Raylib does have this. Cool. Cool. So, vector 2 position. What's up, Kupol? Welcome in. Also, just going to give this a color. You know, render again. We can have move. So move will determine if it's bouncing off something or not before moving it to the next position. Basically our physics. But we'll keep it simple. We'll just call it move for now. Apart from that, anything else the ball needs? The reason the position needs to be public is so that the NPC paddle has access to its position. And it can move with it. Okay. Ball.h. Paddle.h. Still trying to decide whether I have it as paddle or whether I have a separate player paddle and a separate NPC paddle. We'll figure that out later. Oops. Well. Cool. In here, we can include ball H. Ad break incoming soon. It's been a week and I'm already forgetting a bunch of stuff. Yeah, cool. So I don't need it there. There was something. I think I needed it in here. I think that's where I needed it. Yep, that's where I needed it. So render. Shape. Okay. Draw. Circle. I can. Center X can be position X. Position Y. I'm assuming that it's the lowercase x and lowercase y. Radius. Is that in pixels? Or a color field, so I'm gonna assume it's pixels. I'm gonna set it to 6 for now. See how large that is. Sorry, Sudo, I missed all your messages. We're back to Ray live in C++, in case you didn't pick up on that in the 20 minutes sent your message. Let's go. Ball render. Actually. Ball render. All capitals, that's why. I was thinking Ray White from National Tiles. Because I need to update the make file. There we go. There's the ball up there because its position is 0, 0. I need to have a game area site. Okay. So base window height is 700. So 700 by 900. So your starting position would want to start at you can be 450. Y can be 400. It is a pretty sick gummy bear, isn't it? I wish my gummy bears were radioactive too. Seriously though, how do people create those? I keep seeing stuff like that, and I'm like, how? It's not a drawing, so how? Did you just get a picture of a gummy bear and you just like deformed it a little bit? Like, what? So for... if I go to... where is it? What am I doing with these again? Or it's just Photoshop transform distort. That's what I was thinking. It'd have to be easier than actually creating a drawing of it. We're all amazing, Kupol. It's a Monday. What can be better? Now, we are going to get a knock today as well. And get a knock from Snin. So that we can figure out how the hell knocking works and what it actually does. Neither of us have any idea. Okay. Draw rectangle. Takes a pos X and a pos Y. So it's 40 pixels off. And it's a thickness of 4. Or height of 4. That's 44 pixels off the top. But in here, your starting position would be... What? Yep, C++ man. And Raylib. So the height is 7 or 9. Height is 700. Okay. So height is 700, which means this would be 656 divided by 2. Be 328. So it does want that. Huh. Cool. A ball's there. Right in the center. Let's make that a bit bigger. I think the size can be 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good size. Perfect. I do need to figure out why it's not getting all the way down. I think that's like the bottom of the... No. I really need to migrate over to Linux. Nice, infinite runners. Oops. What do you do in this infinite runner of yours? How do I check for a collision? Oh, nice. Very nice. Very simple. That sounds like it's mobile ready. Simple, small, mobile ready. You can throw it on there and people can play it on their mobile. And then you can have a store with microtransactions where they can buy cosmetics to change their character's hairstyle and clothing and whatnot. Make some money. Why not, right? Looks like the Godot Ghost. Fair enough. Examples. I need to have a look at collision. Fair. Fair enough. The hit obstacle is false. Hit obstacle is set to item. Env item. I don't get that. I know it's casting down. Player position. Environment item blocking. Y. Player speed times delta. Yes. Yes, it is. Didn't you come into the channel saying C++A? I swear we already covered this, man. Oh, you meant the red block, right? Yeah, these are all examples of Raylib C++. Just trying to figure out the best way to detect if the ball is colliding with one of the game areas. Like if it's colliding with one of these rectangles here. Okay. Moving box A, moving box, mouse move box, box collision rectangle. Okay. Yeah, so what I need to do, because I've got the game area, if the ball hits the bottom of the window, I need it to bounce back up. If it hits the top of the window, it needs to bounce back down. If it goes behind the paddle, I need to register that as a score to the player that box belongs to. But if it hits the paddle, then I need it to bounce back the other direction. So there's multiple things that I need to check for a collision with. It's not as simple as just being like, if it's colliding with the paddle. No, so the window doesn't have a collision itself. So I've got these rectangles set up, which basically have colliders on them. So I can use those to identify if the ball's hitting it. Because we have a look. Where's the mouse? So if it hits up here, it needs to bounce back down, which isn't the top of the window. If it hits back here, then it needs to register a score. if it hits down here, it needs to bounce back up. And if it hits a paddle, it needs to... That's the top rectangle. That's the player goals, left and right. That's the bottom rectangle. And then that's just a center line. I don't need to check for a collision on that. So I've already got them all drawn out. Check collisions, that's the function I need to look at. Yeah, so I need... What's this check collision Rex? There's something down here that I... seen. There's something in here that I haven't seen. Ah, there we go. Basic shapes collision detection functions. There is something for it. Ah! Because now I can make it so that what I need to get a reference to the ball rect. Collision circle rect. Okay, cool. So because I'm using a ball, I don't need to give it anything. I can just have a get center, which returns. Well, no, that would just be position. So I'd have the ball's position, have the ball's radius, and the side rectangle that I want to detect a collision with. Yep, that's what this is. We've got NeoVim right here. Alright. So the ball needs to know about each of the rectangles that it wants to collide with. Ah, fair enough. When I was doing C++ and C in uni, our lecturer, our professor, actually went through with us like setting up Vim with all of the plugins they use, so that we could have like code completion and stuff in Vim. It was like, use this if you want to. You can use whatever program you want, but this is what I use. So, yeah. I was like, oh cool, we're learning Vim configuration as well in uni. So I think I need move to take an array of rectangle pointers. What's cat? Not sure what you mean. Oh, right. YouTube cat has appeared. What up, cat? That was the stream avatars pop up. Yep. So I could make this simple. Just be like, can I make it a rectangle pointer? I'm thinking the reason I do it this way, why do I keep doing that? If I do it that way, I can be like, if we're moving to the right, I can check if we're colliding with the right area. If we're moving up, I can check if we're moving with the top area. Now I don't need to worry about looping through all of them as an array. Apocalypse universe character concept. Nice. Nice. Apocalypse universe. I could also just have it as like, what is it? Rectangle pointer array? How do I define? You have a gun in that universe? I mean, if you're American, you have a gun in real life. You don't need to come up with a new universe. C++ pointer array. Yeah, the array one. I need to tell the ball about the game area rectangles so that I can do collision checks when I move the ball. So the ball moves and then it goes, all right, check if you're colliding with any of the game area to determine if you move. What's up, Willow? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Tell us about it. But yeah, I want to basically pass them into move and then inside move. Be like, all right, we're colliding with the left one. Move to the right now. That sort of thing. I was thinking about just passing them all in as their own. Going good, going good. We're doing some Raylib and C++ today. I was thinking about having them all passed in like that. And that way I can just be like, all right, if we're moving, if we have an upwards velocity, we need to check if we're colliding with that. And if we are, add a downwards velocity, but keep your velocity to the right, the same sort of thing. So what were you doing today, Wheeler? Well, I was thinking about having each of the rectangles passed in just as part of an array, and then just looping over everything in the array and being like, we're colliding with this one. But if I do that, I then need to figure out how I know which one it is that we're colliding with. But it would make it look cleaner because I wouldn't have to worry about doing this sort of thing. That was some of this stuff boom rust. Been a long time since I coded. Well, we started this last week, and before last week, it had been years and years since I touched C++. So like, I don't really want to... If there's a better way to do it than that, that would be excellent. I can't think of a better way. Short of having the ball just move, like be part of the game area. And just controlling it all in here sort of thing. There. I think I also need this to return a rectangle if it's the left or the right. Actually, I could just have it return an int. If it returns -1, it's left. If it returns 1, it's right. If it returns 0, then it's no score. Like, look how bad this is. There's definitely a better way to handle it. Definitely a better way to handle this. I just don't know what. Really don't want to do it that way though. I guess I can. I guess I can. So that means we have to hold a reference to all of them up here. At the moment, I just draw them and do nothing. Whereas I would want a rectangle. So we have op, which that is a struct. But what are the values? I guess there'd be a X, Y, and a width height. I assume. The X would be 0. The Y would be 40. The width would be the window width. Height before. Draw a rectangle, top, gray, white. I have no idea if this is going to work. Nope. Okay. Convert rectangle to int. Draw a rectangle rect. That's why. Okay, cool. So that still drew the top. Okay. That means I can do the same thing. So we have rectangle right. Rectangle bottom. And a rectangle left. So the left is 0. Y is 44. The width 4. The height is window height minus 44. Actually, because this is the right side, it should be... Oops. Keep doing that. Window width minus 4. The bottom will start at 0. Y will be window height -4. The width will be window width. Height will be 4. Left will start at 0. Y will start at 44. Width will be 4. And height will be window height -44. Don't need to worry about that. I can go right, but I don't want it to display. I can just do black, I guess. So I need to get rid of for the next 5 lines. This I can cut and paste it there. Get rid of that. Oh, that's why. Cool. Everything still renders with that. So, what I can do now is go all move, and I'll pass in top, right, bottom, left. I'll leave those as null for now because we don't actually have any paddles. I won't have those at all. Get rid of those for the time being. Okay. So we do the move. So we check the velocity. We'll check rectangle collisions based on velocity. If collision detected, reverse that velocity. That's all we want to do for now. I go into here. The velocity can start like a 4 and a 2. So that'll be that. I have no idea if that's going to be fast enough, but we'll see. We will see. We'll go position X. Vector 2 new potters. Actually, no. And check the collisions first. Then, if there's a collision, I can check the collisions. If there's a collision, convert the velocity. If there's no collision currently, then don't do anything. Then the next frame, we'll do another check. And we'll just do like if it's currently colliding thing. We won't look into its new position or anything like that. We might change that in the future. Might change that to make it better. But for now, I just want it to bounce around so that I can have a ball moving. So what we can do, if velocity y greater than 0, and go, we can do a check collision rect, check collision circle rect. If that, and check collision circle rec, passing in position, radius, and rectangle. Go velocity y, flip it. I'm gonna have to conform to their standards. Else if velocity y is less than 0, and check collision circle rect. Position, size, bottom. Velocity x, no, velocity y, multiply equal -1. I can combine that into a single. If that DD script is starting to ruin my C++. So if the velocity y is up and we're colliding with the top, or the velocity y is down and we're colliding with the bottom, flip it. If velocity x greater than 0, and check collision circle rect, position, size, right. Or velocity x is less than 0, and check collision circle rect, position, size, left. Flip it. Then we move. We go. Something very simple. Well. Yep. Why not need those? I don't think I need them as pointers. What are you pointing about there? We close off that and that. We open that. Okay. Huh, it just went straight through the bottom. Dang it. I'm assuming that's because it's treating y positive as down. I know, right, Push? Real coding. So I think what I need to do, I think I need to flip these. Yeah. Ads. I'm going to get myself a coffee because of that. I'll be back. What are these fluffy layers you talk about? Oh, okay, so that's blinking very fast. Not be blinking that fast. It was very dope when you said it, so I had to relay it. That's fair enough. An important message. Everyone needs to be aware of that. Excuse me while I just have some bickies with my coffee. Jumo. Unfortunately, we don't have that command. So, this blinks way too far. What do you mean? When you say C++ style, what are you referring to specifically? Are you referring to my braces being on a new line instead of at the end of the line? Are you referring to my variables being lowercase? Code organization. Honestly, I'm making it up as I go. I'm pulling from knowledge of other things that I've programmed in the past. And I'm like, I guess this makes sense. We'll see if it works. And if it doesn't work, I'll refactor it. That's about as complex as it gets for me. I just do stuff and see if it works. And if it works, cool. If it doesn't, I figure out why and then I make it work. Yeah, if you're someone that does C++ and you see me doing something stupid like breaking stuff out into files that shouldn't be broken out into files, or passing stuff into functions that I shouldn't pass into functions, stuff like that, please tell me. Because as much as I act like I know what I'm doing, I don't. I have no idea. Monkey, throwing at wall, seeing what sticks. Oh, there's a million ways to code in every language. I mean, if I wanted to, if I wanted to be really crap, I could just make all of my files one single line. But I think we're all in agreement in that being a very stupid way of doing it. Can't do that with GD script or Python though, because that requires indentation and spacing. I saw something on my other monitor and I was like, the hell? My bad. Avoid using headers and put everything in as few lines as possible. Fair enough. Oh my god, it does? I just always assumed Python never had a semicolon. Huh. Been a while since I've used Python too. Right. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Like, so when I did uni, the projects we did for C programming were like English drafts or checkers. And I think that was also the one that we created a very basic implementation of Vim. So we created a text editor that we could use like Control C to close or Control S to save and stuff like that. And you could edit the file and go into insert mode and all that kind of stuff. And then for C++, it was a text-based adventure game where you had to like work in a group of work in pairs, so two people would team up and make it. And you had to have like a load save function, all that kind of stuff. Throughout that, the lecturer, the professor, kind of went through the creating headers and what you put in headers and all that kind of stuff. And if we didn't set up header files for our code, we wouldn't get a passing grade. So it was like, you have to have your code properly put into, you have to properly use a header file to define your stuff before implementing it in the code and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's where it was kind of ingrained to use header files and stuff. But that, again, that's like 2017, 2018. So I don't know if things have changed because we were using C++ 14 in uni. Yeah, they definitely help a lot. I need to figure out why this time is blinking so fast. So time remaining is less than 0. We set time remaining to 0. Time elapsed is true. Time color is black. Blink is true. And down here, if time elapsed is true, then... Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I want to do a time remaining greater than 0. I'll do that. That way we only subtract the game frame time if we actually have game time remaining. That way we're not going to continuously set blink to true over and over. So blink time minus equals get frame time. If blink time is less than 0. Yeah, okay. Okay. That should help. If we go into here, I'll change this to 10 quickly. Just gonna double check what happens there. Double check it. Much better. Much better. Ah. Gotta tell you, I think I'm better at coding without an editor or a GUI. Alright, that's fixed. So we have this bounce around. Enjoy, Kupo. We'll catch you later. I'll still be here when you wake up unless you sleep for more than 10 hours. So, maybe I'll see you when you wake up. Thanks for the advertisement.
User_TW said, don't forget to throw bits. He deserves it.
Kupol speaks the truth. Yep. Or if you don't want to throw bits and you're not followed, you can just follow. Because I enjoy people following me. It's fun to look back and be like, hey, there's people. That's not correct. The daily hype. What do you mean daily hype train? I've had like 2 in the 2 months I've been streaming. And it's been like 2 or 3 people that have contributed to each of those. So it's not like we're smashing hype train level 20s every day. That'd be ridiculous. If I was already at that level, I would be so ecstatic. I would be... I wouldn't be able to contain my excitement. Fair enough, Kupo. Fair enough. Well, when you're back, you can tell us what you read and what it was like. That gamer, we have one a month because of you. If it wasn't because of you, we wouldn't have had any hype trains. So thank you. Thank you. I ran out of bits. That's fine, Sudo. That's fine. You've got a sub. That's more than enough. What was I doing? That's right. If the velocity x is less than 0, then we're colliding with the left side. So scored is -1. Else, scored is 1. I like hype too. I mean, I like to think that I live up to the hype. Ooh! What's up, Rendorn? How you going? What did you get up to today on your stream? Thanks for popping in. Everyone, give Rendorn a follow. Check out what they're doing. Alan Wake for the first time. Oh, nice. Now, tell me, as someone that has never played Alan Wake, is it worth it based on your first time playing? +1400 chapters? What? How many pages is that book, Kupol? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright. I might have to put it on my list to play. I think if Half-Life 3 is getting made by Valve, because I've heard rumors that they're making it, I don't know if it's been confirmed though. If they make Half-Life 3, I'm going to have to play Half-Life 1 and 2 because I haven't played either of those. I've played a tiny bit of Control. Not a lot of... I haven't played the entire game. I think I played like the first 10-15 minutes and I was like, is isn't really my game, but I should probably give it another shot. Should give it another shot. Reading it a second time. It is on the web. I have no idea how many pages. Fair enough. I have not played any Half-Life. I've not played any Half-Life or any Alan Wake. Yeah, exactly. Around 3 to 10. Depending on the chapter itself. 3 to 10 pages per chapter, so 1400 1400 chapters at 3 to 10 pages a chapter. Holy damn, that's a lot of pages. I guess you can play Black Mesa instead of Half-Life 1. Maybe. Welcome in, champ, as well. Welcome in. It's good. I'll have to check out the last page. I don't generally read, but if I'm reading a book, it'll generally be like a philosophy or a science type book. I generally don't read like story-based books because they're not enjoyable to me. Purely because there's no imagery going on up here. So I can't imagine the world or anything like that. But yeah. But I will check out, was it the Legendary Mechanic? Yeah, the Legendary Mechanic. In here... so we want to go int player scored. So hang on. So if -1 returns, then it means it hit the left area, which means the right player, the player 2, should get a score. Enjoy, Kupo. Have a good one. Thank you. Hopefully by the time you wake up, we'll have something where we can like control a paddle and have an NPC and the ball bounces around between our paddles and scores are handled. We'll see. If scored is less than 0, I like to try it when it's playable. I'll throw it up on Git. Like maybe I'll put the code up on Git maybe when it's finished, and maybe I'll put like a executable or something for people to run on my Discord. It's not going to be anything spectacular. There's not going to be a menu to... Well, maybe there'll be a menu at some point. Maybe in like the next 2 or 3 weeks of building it, I'll add a menu and be like, hey, look, you can now choose a difficulty, which just changes how fast the opposing, like the NPC paddle moves and stuff. So if scored is less than 0, then P2 score scored. Else P1 scored. Have a look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, because of the zeros. Yep. Because I'm an idiot. Bam. 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 Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. The back burner is always the last thing I do. Same here. Same here. It's because you want to do the fun stuff. You want to build the game logic. That's where the fun is. No one likes building a menu and being like, oh, you clicked a button and it did something. That's not fun. That's not fun. It's tedious is what that is. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there that love doing that, but majority of us don't. Like, majority of us neglect it. It's like yesterday. Yesterday for my game, we set up a custom cursor, and it was so good. Like, we got a custom cursor here, and it even clicks. Alright? I put up a YouTube short about how excited I was about having this implemented. And it was just me being like, yeah, cool, that works. It's just like, wow, I'm so excited to have a custom cursor. It's just one of those things. It's just like, it's there. Not that big of a deal. Hey, we score, but when we score, we want to set the ball back to its starting pose. I know most people don't even bother. But like every indie game I've played has it. Like they'll have like a custom cursor. So I was like, I should probably have one. Because I was looking at the cursor in my game and I was like, that's boring. That's so boring. Like I need something to like spice it up. Join the Discord to chat about things outside the stream. Exactly, Nightbot. Exactly. Everyone that wants more of me, for some insane reason, feel free to jump in the Discord. If scored is not 0, then position equals start position. Else I have a call tomorrow with Questley and a few others about the D&D stuff, which will be interesting because I've never played D&D. So I think I want to change something with this ball. I don't want it to default to that all the time. Incoming podcast nerd. God, no. God, no. The hell would I talk about? In case you haven't noticed, I'm either talking about the code that I'm writing, or I'm talking about something that chat has brought up. Mainly because I have nothing of interest to talk about myself. It's just one of those two things. So how could I set this up? Is there... I can do a random. This is the documentation I like. I like this documentation. Documentation is good. And it's the official. Okay. Default user 00. When you play Pong, not ping, Jesus Christ. Opposite. I don't want a ping, I want a Pong. Okay, so the ball started going that way. Ball starts coming this way. Okay, so it's based on... it just alternates. Yeah, cool. So it just alternates. It doesn't... Make sure that wasn't a real person that got blocked. Nope. That's bot number 1 for the day. Bot number 1. So this will be the velocity, like the start velocity, which we'll set as 1, so it starts by going to the right. So we clear out the velocity. If velocity x is 0 and velocity y is 0, then we want to go velocity equals gonna have an x rand modulus, well, I want it to be either -4 or 4. I guess I could do rand modulus 2 minus 1. So that will give me a -1 to 1. Just do 0 to 1 actually. I think I'd want that. So that way it does 0 to 2. Now subtract 1 and it does -1 through to 1. Come back to that in a minute. So we'll go I need standard lib h. I think raylib already has a what I want it to do is random 3 minus 1. That'll give us something between -1 and 1. You know what? Modulus 2 plus 1, so that'll give us 1 or 2. And then start x. If start x is 1, start x becomes -4. Else start x 4. I don't know of any other way to get that random of -4 to 4. And then the Y. Actually, no, I want that to be the Y. I want that to be the Y. What's up, M75? I hope I'm interesting to watch. Please tell me if I'm not. Jeez. If I'm not interesting, I'll change that immediately. How are you doing, M75? And I'm not just a head, I'm hands. That's how I type and use the mouse. And consume sustenance. I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing C++ and Raylib. Life couldn't be better. What brings you by, M75? Just interested in watching someone fail at C++, or...? I've completely forgotten what I was doing. That's right, I need to start up a... Um, 8 plus 1. There's a way to not fail. I've heard about it. I've never seen it. You're just suffering with it. Well, so M75 Mondays. So today's stream is learning C++ and Raylib. I do today on that. Tomorrow's my day off, and then the other 5 days of the week I use Godot to make a game. So this is more of an introductory to C++ and Raylib for me, to get me into the habit of it. And then after that, and after the game, after that I'll be able to use my C++ skills, hopefully, to contribute to the Godot engine while I'm using the Godot engine to make a game. Hopefully. I may need a bit more practice at C++ before I start contributing to a project like Godot, but hey. I use GD scripting Godot. Yeah. So I'm building Pong in C++ and Raylib just to get an idea of how to do it. This is the game that I'm making in Godot, which, as you can see, it's all GD script stuff. There. There. I'm using GD script in Godot, but today is my C++ and Raylib learning with Pong. Because I want to expand my horizons beyond just GD script and Godot. Because if streaming doesn't work out for me and I need to get a job again, then if I know C++, I can perhaps contract for C++ 2 days a week and still stream 4 days a week. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Or better yet, my streaming works out and I don't need to get a job again. But that's all dependent on how entertaining I am. So by all means, follow. Please follow. It helps me out. I will get on my knees and beg. Yay! Thank you for the follow, M75. I'm so glad my begging worked. If no one had have followed after that, it would have been very, very humiliating. Alright, we got a monkey type. I hate interviewing in general. But, you know. So, the way we do monkey type here is we use punctuation and numbers. Because that's the only true way to tell how fast you can type. Oh. Ah, damn it. Always the small mistakes that are the longest one. Yep, that's very true. Very true. Jeez. Well, that was 66. That wasn't too bad. I wonder what I'm like without punctuation and numbers, though. Let's see how this goes. Your only day off is Friday. Jeepers. Whereabouts are you from, M75? I would call you M, but we have another person that's M. So, just slavery at this point. I'm quite 100%. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, that's better. Have fun, Rendorn. We'll see you next time. Replace face. Oh, God. Right, you were typing out the stuff I was... Right, I was like, those words don't make any sense, Dustin. And I was like, oh, hang on, that's what I was doing in my monkey type, right. Cool, cool. M75. I don't think I've ever been 120 words per minute. Like, the best I've hit on monkey type was like 103 or something. And I was zoned in. Like, whoa. Yeah. That's why I enjoyed a keyboard that I had previously, which was, there was the Razer Acosta, I think we found out. Yeah, this thing. So I had this keyboard. It looks fairly normal. But all of the characters on the keys are they're like a polished black, while the keys themselves are a matte black. So you can only tell what the keys are based on with a light hitting them and reflecting off them, sort of thing. I used that at work, and everyone that came to my computer to try and type and like do some code on my computer, they'd be like, the hell are your keys? I was like, you're a coder, touch type. Like, do you not know how to do this? You work with a keyboard for like your life. But yeah, very fun. It's very fun. It was a stealth keyboard. So we have our starting Y. which we want to shift. So we want it to be somewhere between -2 and -4. So -2, -3, -4, or 2, 3, and 4. Got to be a better way at calculating the speed than this. That gives us 1 to 8. Yeah, Van got a cape. Got enough money to get a cape. You got a purple cape. Nice. That purple cape looks pretty dope. Very nice. Arguing that Vim is better than Emacs. Oh, no. No, these were C# and .NET devs and web devs. They didn't use Vim or Emacs. They used Visual Studio or VS Code. This is I will say VTubers are taken over, aren't they? Like one of the, I think a lot of them do it because they're just like, they don't want to be on camera. They're like scared of being on camera, sort of thing. When I was planning my streaming, I thought about VTubing, but I couldn't get any of the VTubing software to work properly. So I just went, screw it. I'm just gonna be me. You'll get to see my face, whatever. And the main reason I was looking at VTubing was because I don't generally do public speaking, let alone like in front of people I know, let alone in front of a bunch of people that I can't see and don't know. So, but then I started doing it without VTuber. I was like, oh, this is actually fine. A VTuber. So, someone that has an avatar instead of themselves. Yeah, I know, but if people can see something, they have something that they're interacting with at that point. Yeah. It's easier to have people like engage with you and stay on your stream if you've got some sort of representation on the stream. Yeah, they do. They do. But hey, what do you think I'm doing? I mean, technically, I'm not wearing anything. I mean, I don't have a hat on. I don't have gloves on. You didn't see that coming? No one sees that coming. I am the best hot tub and inflatable pool streamer on this platform. Well, you're not randos now, Pseudo. When you first joined the chat, like, ages ago, you were a random. Yeah. Also, this interacting with people on Twitch, it's definitely helped me with interacting with people out in the world as well. So like when I went to Igdam meetup the other week, I was actually going up to people that I'd like never met before because I didn't know anyone there. I just like started talking to them. Like, I wouldn't have done that 4 months ago. I would have been like, people I don't know. No thanks. You won't ditch me for the anime avatar? Thank you. I appreciate that. I just hope that you never find out my secret. Don't ask Questley. I swear I am not a very real looking avatar. I swear. What's up, Sammy? We're all doing well. How are you? That's true. That's true. Steamed Cocoa is a really hot VTuber. They're so hot they're steaming. That's good to hear, Sammy. That's good to hear. So if we do that, I want to shift it more to the right, but I don't want it to be 0. I want it to be anything but 0. Let's do that. Now let's go. Because I want it to be negative or positive, but without 0. It looks like there's a better way to do this. Yeah. I mean, any change to how you do things is potentially going to alienate the people that are already watching you and following you and stuff like that. It's always a risk. God damn it. Anyone got any ideas on how I can do this? I need to... Oh no! Of course, I'm getting swirly. My hair needs a bit of a wash. Thank you, Van. And 9 pixelated. Yay. Yay. So what I need is I need it to pick either -1 or 1. Hmm. Of course there's ads. And a random number from your hardware. Seed the generator. Define the range. Random, -1 or 1. Really? What is this random? Like, I'm seeing a lot of stuff. Yeah, so it'd be something like that. Like, I'm seeing this here. Like, I want to check out what this is. Or the uniform int distribution. Nothing about living in Iraq. I get no ads. Oh, goddamn. You got it set, don't you, M75? Uniform int distribution. Here we are. So can I only specify 2 numbers? So I'll need to open this. And we'd need to do an include of random. And in here, say I'm looking at using the uniform int distribution from the random header to get a value. So if I go standard uniform int distribution. And we go 1 to 4. Yeah, I can't imagine there'd be many advertisers in, like, many companies that advertise like in Iraq and whatnot on the Twitch and YouTube side of things. There'd be very few. Because like most ads I see are ads for like Australian companies and stuff. But if those companies pull out of Twitch and YouTube advertising, then I wouldn't get ads either. Yeah. The whole geopolitics thing as well. So nothing we can do. You just gotta let the babies having let the babies having temper tantrums at the top figure it out. New velocity and velocity modifier. Wait, hang on. Start velocity is 1. Y modifier. That's the thing, if I do -1 and 1, it could give me 0. Yeah, don't teach that to anyone, M75. I need ad revenue. Exactly. Ads support me. Ads are how I make some money here and there. Well, there's not much viewers compared to other channels, but this is a good day for me. I'm not a big streamer yet, M75. If my viewership stays up around this level, then today's going to be one of the better ad revenue days for me. I suppose I could just always have it start going down. And then just be like, new velocity multiplied by start velocity. That way it alternates between left and right. The start velocity will always go down. Yeah, ads are region based. So the ads you were seeing 8 months ago could have been from companies that are no longer advertising on Twitch. Yeah. Oh, right. So if we do that, now open up H, and we go. I think 937 in RD and do that. I may have to do this inside that stuff instead of that here. Why does it do that? Okay, what? Go. Oof, that one's slow. I think I need to adjust it so that we have one for Y and one for X. And Y velocity can be like 2 and 4. How does it work? I have a good one, M75. See you next time. Oh, you bastard. So it gives it a random starting position somewhere around the center, or just a random starting position in general. And then it also gives it a random velocity. Okay. But it never started in the up direction, did it? It never starts going up. It always starts with a downward velocity. Yeah. All right. I think what I need to do is implement something better, because while that works, it depends on how it collides with the paddle as well. So if the paddle is moving when it collides with it, then it gains an additional speed boost, basically. But if the paddle's stationary, then it dampens the velocity because it just kind of loses momentum. So I need to have a speed like a velocity plus, right? Well, it'd be there'd be some sort of calculation there'd be like based on how fast the paddle is moving and the angle that it's colliding, would determine. So like how fast the paddle is moving, the direction the paddle is moving, and the direction the ball is moving would determine how much velocity you would apply to the ball in the other direction. So sometimes if the ball's coming down, if your paddle's going up, it'll hit the ball and the ball will start going up because you've applied a velocity upwards, which counteracted the downward velocity. That sort of thing. And that's going to be the difficult part for me because it's math. And math is hard. So what I want to do, I want to go, I want to give this a speed. I want its speed to be 8. So that'll be its starting speed. So the speed based on the direction it's heading will be its velocity. operator overloads, it can simply become I put if it's they can go hypotenuse displacement X, displacement Y. Allows to benefit from any optimizations that might have been built into the vector class for operations. Note the change to const reference to the input parameters. No need to make a copy of them since you aren't manipulating them. Speed is distance over time, velocity is displacement over time. Solving for 1 over time in the first equation, we get speed over distance. We substitute this into the second equation to get velocity equivalent to displacement times speed over distance. I should probably check if Raylib already has something for this, shouldn't I? Doesn't look like it. I would have thought Raylib Math would have some. Oh, there's a vector 0. Okay. Okay, okay. So max distance would be speed, basically. No. I do still want it in... Not that. No idea what that is. I still want to keep that. Get rid of that. So I want to get a velocity. I want to end up with a velocity that is 8, basically. Like a velocity that's covering a distance of 8 at most to start with. Okay. If we do a move towards, which is this one, then I can give it a direction. Max distance is greater than 0 and the value is less than or equal to max distance times max distance. Return target. Otherwise, they scale it to be within max distance and return the result. So, if I get a random position, somewhere in that, then we go target as an X pos and a Y pos and a Y pos. So if we do that, so we've got the target now, I can go velocity equals vector 2 move towards velocity, target, and speed. Okay, so it does know vector 2 zeros. Okay, so thought I already included. Apparently not. Okay. I am making progress, man. I am. I think I know why that's not working. Pretty sure I need to go vector 2 dot. That be right? Because vector 2 is a struct. Vector 2 0 is a function actually. Maybe that's what's needed. Megado ghost flip in your random spawner. Nice, nice. Let's try. Oops. I hate it when it does that. Include raymath.h. Then just do that. That was closer. That was closer. Added AI generate background music as well as jump sound. Nice. Well done, Van. Keep it up. Uniform real distribution returns a double. Okay. Oh, fair enough. That works. Good night, Ann. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. You need some clouds and maybe a leaderboard, and I'll be good to go. Nice. I look forward to seeing it. Are you going to put it up on itch, Van? Because if you put it up on itch, I want to play it. So give me the links. So velocity equivalent to vector 2, 0. No match for operator equals. Operand types are vector 2 and vector 2. Okay. Is there like a vector 2 equals? There is a vector 2 equals. Oof. Up in there. Ah, yep, I see. Alright, sweet. Six and 12, 2 and 4. Just honing in these values. Yeah. Fine for y to be 0. Yeah, I think that looks good for a start. For a good starting spot. Then we go velocity y multiply equal start velocity. That should give us our alternating. Oh, not y. What am I doing? Griminy. There we go. That gives us our alternating starting direction. And it gives us a random velocity. A random direction and whatnot. Using vector 2 move towards. Which makes sure that the speed is limited to 6. Even if it's going like straight to the corner. Like 4 and 12. Cool. When the time runs out at the moment. There's no max score at the moment, it's just a 5-minute timer. I can put in a max score and be like, go into here, go. Winning score is 10. Then in here, we go. So we never set game over. Am I including the gap at the bottom that prevents 2 really good players from being locked in a stalemate? No. No, I'm not. Because at that point, someone's going to get tired first. Someone's going to give up first. They'll either fall asleep or they'll walk away from the game. That point, it's a determination of willpower. Game over equals... Close that out. In here we can go... Oops. Int score, get score, and we return score. And in here, go E1 score, get score greater than winning score, or P2 score, get score greater than winning score. Then down here, we can go go with to prevent stalemates. Not that kind of vet. Yep. If you assume, you make an asshole out of yourself. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Alright. I was just catching up on chat there. Hey. That is handy. Actually, I'll keep rendering the ball. Why not? So now we've got that set up. See what happens. So left is going to reach 10 first. Whoops. Oh, I'm a giddy goat. Oh. Question is, I still don't know if I want a paddle file or if I want a player and NPC file. Because they'll both have different logic. I think I want a NPC to start off with. The hell was that? No. Damn it. What? Need private vector 2 position, vector 2 start position, No. Float speed, which can be 4.0. We'll set you at 3. We'll set you at 3.0 start. Just to see how fast it is. Void move. Move is going to need all. No, it won't. You'll just need a vector 2, which will be the position of the ball. And I can add a function to ball to get its position. Actually, no, the ball's position is already public, so I can just access that. Is it? No, it's private. That stuff should be private. Crash and burn. Oh my god, I haven't watched the Hackers movie in ages. Hack the planet. Hack the planet. Oh yeah, it is very dumb, but it is also awesome. Like, I love that. Like, whenever I'm watching it, I'm just like, I'm 100% sure that the hacking scene never looked like this. Ever. Like, no one was like running around looking like they were. No. There was no underground area that they'd go and like meet up all in one place. It was like, no. Because then if they catch one, they catch all. That's stupid. It is just a dumb movie. It's a dumb fun movie. And it's hilarious to see. It's hilarious to see what rollerblading everywhere. It's hilarious to watch those old movies and be like, that Hollywood take on what cybercrime and cybersecurity is. It's hilarious. So we have a rectangle paddle, which is 4 in, and it will be, what was it, 656, 258? No, 328. It's 700 minus the 44. Which gives us 656, which is 3. Yeah, half of that is 328. Width of the paddle can be 12. No. I have the width of the paddle as 8. And the height as 14. Yeah. Put NPC H. We want to go NPC move, which takes. It has a vector 2. Ooh, hello. Thanks for the follow, Subuntu. I love that. Please tell me you are an Ubuntu user. Ah, that's excellent. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy. Everyone else that's not followed, you should follow suit. Ah, terrible jokes. Terrible jokes, and we love. I need to move. We need to go vector 2 target would be this can actually just be a float. Ollie. So the X can stay the same as position X, and the Y can be 4Y. Ad break. No. Yeah. Oh, I'm fine with the ads because that's how I get money. Yo, 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 troll. What's going on? Not much. Just doing some C++ and Raylib. You want to see what we have? Dang it. Hang on. What is this? Because I still have paddle in there. Alright, let's open up the make file. Well, apparently I've broken everything. C++. Correct. Correct. Oh, I know what's happening there. I need that. Okay, so I need to update this. Take a float. Yep. There we go. We have a ball that moves and it collides with stuff. And the scores go up. And when it reaches a score of 10, the game's over. And the ball's velocity and angle is random. See? 10. Game over. Yeah. Physics. Exactly. Exactly. So we have a target, which is the new position we want to move to. And we want to go position equals, what is it? It's vector 2. Move towards. And we want to pass in the position, target, and the max distance, which we've got to find a speed. I do need to go in here and include raymath.h. And we also want to do a void render. What have you been up to, Troll? Got much on today, or are you having a day off? Already been 3.5 hours. Ridiculous. Go to render. I want to go raw rectangle rec. I think I need to update. So yeah, in here, it's not so much the position that I want to update. As much as it is the rectangles X and Y. There we go. Paddle. Alright. So we draw the rectangle rec, which is paddle with ray white. This here, we get our new position, and we go paddle X. Actually, paddle Y equals new pos Y. Inside here, we can go NPC. What's up, Freedom Forge? How you doing? We are making progress on our C++ Raylid Pong game. I will show you in 2 seconds. I just want to get this done first. If not, game over. We move the ball. And then I want to go NPC move. And I want to pass in ball get position Y. But I need to open this back up. Oh no, position is public on this. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I already thought of that. Ah. I can actually just get rid of that. And do that. And then down here, go NPC render. Fingers crossed. Hell yeah! We got a paddle up there. A paddle up there. Hell yeah. Alright. Now to get that paddle in the correct spot. Currently its X is 4, is correct. Its Y is not being set to 320. Don't need those. So move takes the ball Y. Paddle Y is the new position Y. Based on ball Y, and it starts at 328. So why is it rendering up the top at 0 for the Y? Because we move the ball first. Then we move the NPC based on the ball's position Y. Oh, I'm confused. That's about what I expect from C++ though. Can't expect anything less. So we move the ball. The ball moves. Returns if it's scored or not. Set the position to the start position. Which is 450 and 328. Otherwise, we set it to the velocity x, velocity y. Or we change it by the velocity x and velocity y. Pass in the ball y there. And we change the paddle y, which should be its start, like should be the top of it. So the paddle should... Did I get those around the wrong way? Velocity. Target. Speed. Vector 2 moves towards. Vector 2 move towards. Because like this logic is specifically moving. It's specifically moving the rectangle, like specifically moving the paddle. So it doesn't do anything else. Looking solid. I am going to do something like that though. Go see out paddle Y. Really? I haven't included standard though. Like I haven't used. Yeah, okay. So it's because I haven't included that here, I think. Base H. Yeah. Don't have it included. IO stream. Position was not declared in this scope. Ah, yeah, I see what it means, yep. Battle X. Ah, yes, of course. That's why it wasn't working. There we go. Now it follows the ball's Y. Bam. Bam. I just need to make that paddle a bit larger, that's all. I keep hitting F8 to stop the program. Let's set the height to 32. I wouldn't call it AI. Maybe 64. Yeah, I wouldn't call it AI. It's just, yeah, detecting the ball's Y position and being like, all right, move towards that Y position. So if I was to set this speed to 1, then it moves slower and the ball can actually get away from it, sort of thing. But obviously as the paddles hit the ball, we're going to be applying a different, like we're going to be increasing the speed of the ball. So on easy mode, the NPC will move slowly, but on hard mode, it'll move faster, so it'll be more difficult to get it around the NPC. What's up, Questley? I need to offset the ball Y. So it needs to be ball Y plus 32, which is half of the paddle height. well, paddle height divided by 2. I don't know why I keep doing EW. I don't know. I gotta subtract it. There we go. Cool. Now I can set this up to actually be window width -4. Put it on the right side. Actually, when you're playing Pong, do you expect to be the left paddle or the right paddle? Because if I go here, I play as the right paddle. See, I would assume player on the left as well, but this one has the player on the right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Weird. That's why I was curious as to what you would think. So I'll do player on the left. So I'll move the NPC to the right. But now we'll leave the speed as 2. We can change that to be like 2, 3, or 4 based on if you choose easy, medium, or hard type thing. But we haven't implemented a menu yet, because as we were discussing before, menus are boring, which is why we do them last. So with that, I now need to go into here. I need to go rectangle, get rectangle, and we're going to return paddle. Why do we have that? We have that so that in here we can go rectangle NPC paddle, and then we can do some checking for NPC paddles. Check if it collides with the NPC paddle and return it the other direction, sort of thing. Here's where we have it. NPC. Yeah, rectangle. Bam. That's literally all we need to do for the for the NPC paddle. For some reason, I thought that was going to be more difficult. Player 1's officially on the left side. That's correct. Alright, so if the velocity is equal to 0, we give it a starting velocity. That starting velocity changes between left and right, so that way it's always the other person receiving. We will check for player collision. No. Paddle collision. Team left. Yep. Team left. I'm a lefty. Team left. Um, if the velocity x is greater than 0, and check collision circle rect, because greater than 0 is going to the right. Position, size, NPC paddle. So if we're colliding with the NPC paddle, then we want to go velocity x multiply equal 1. So that way it bounces back. Then in here we can go, if not paddle collision, ooh, hello, Sammy. Oh, did it not register that because it was 10 individual bits? Hang on. Hang on. It registered it. Why didn't it go through SpeakerBot? What just happened? My TTS broken. I am going to get this working for you, Sammy. I can see it's in my unread list.
User Sammykins wasted 50 bits to say Goblin Fund.
There we go. Exactly. Goblin Fund. Could have had to say something else. Oh, go for it. Make it say whatever you want it to say. You're paying. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciated. I can get myself some extra food this week. Oh. Okay, let's see if this one... Hang on. I'm gonna double check this before I... Okay, I see the problem with it.
User Sammykins wasted 50 bits to say how to sound Irish. Whale oil beef hooked.
Yep. Yep. You just made the TTS sound Irish. Well done. I'm gonna correct that quickly. Bit of a peek behind the curtains. So it's this thing that's doing it. I need it to do this thing. Yeah, do that. Gonna be not raw input escaped, but I believe it's message stripped. Message stripped. Okay, so if I can delete that, we go edit. To that, wasted that many bits. I can go pretty sure that's correct. Have a quick look. Have a quick look. Bits is a number, cool. Now, I don't need to worry about Super Chat yet, because I'm not monetized on YouTube side yet. But I'm going to get it done now, just so that I don't forget and have that sort of thing happen again. Now, they only give me a message. They don't have that. They have StreamerBot, YouTube, Super Chat. I think it's Super Chat anyway. I think. So we're correcting stuff while we're correcting stuff, and then we'll get straight back into the C++ after. I have to make sure things are working. If they're not, what are you gonna do? Trigger. Super Chat. Amount. As a string. Okay. And currency. Default that to USD. Go. Try get arg. Set currency. Amount. Go. Wasted. Currency amount. I think that's right. Now, I'm going to do a test here. go.
AUD $1. $1 Australian. USD $1. $1 United States dollar.
Interesting. I wonder how I can have StreamerBot convert the currency code, or convert the currency with a currency code.
$1.00 United States dollars. $1.00 United States dollars.
That's annoying.
GB $1. GBP $1. 1 British pound. 1 United States dollar.
Okay.
1 Australian dollar.
Okay, cool. So. I can strip out currency equals currency replace dollar with nothing. Pretty sure that's correct. Yeah. Cool. Done. All my TTS now works correctly. And if something happens with my TTS that causes it to go down, I can reload them all. Yes, the light mode. I wish they had a dark mode. I did recently get this dark reader extension. That's why this page is dark mode and not light mode. That should be a multiply equal of -1 to make it go the other direction. Let's just see what happens. Oh, I've broken stuff. Yep. What else was broken? Faddle was not declared in scope. Did you mean Faddle? The hell is Faddle? Did I break something in NPC? Oh, I got paddle there. Private. Return paddle. Oh! Yep. Because once again, I am the greatest programmer alive. Yeah. Yeah. Need that. That needs to be 16. The battle bounces it back. Yes. Okay. Now we get to set up player. And sorry, my stomach's getting a bit hungry. But it's only 9:10 in the morning. Got a while to wait until lunch. Well, actually. Oh. I got 2 bananas here so I can have a banana. Exactly right. Potassium for stamina. All right. We include the base H. This one doesn't need to include anything for math because it's going to be player input. We know it does need math because we still need to do a vector 2 move toward. Bananas are so good. And apples and oranges. They're also nice. Y starts at 328. Width is 12. Height is 64. I do still need to add more logic to the NPC actually, so the paddle doesn't go like beneath the base of the game area or above the top of the game area. Speed of the player can just be 3, I think. Public. Gonna have a void render as normal. A void move as normal. And a rectangle. Get rectangle. Let's have a look at inputs now. Haven't dealt with inputs yet, so there's an is key pressed. It takes an int for a key. I can do gamepad too. So is key pressed is obviously, it takes an int, but what values? So they already have this stuff defined. All right. Include player H. Void player get rectangle. Rectangle. Gonna return battle. Void player move and void player render. And we go draw rectangle rec, which will be battle and Ray White. Ooh, actually, open this one back up. Go. Include player H. Close you out. Go back into here. Player. Get rectangle. Player move. Down here. Player render. Honestly, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like, C++ and Raylib is not only easier than I thought it would be, it's also a hell of a lot of fun. I suggest you all try it out if you're looking for something new and more difficult. Because I say it's easy, like it's easier than I expected. It doesn't mean it's easier, it's still more difficult than using like Godot or Unity or something. But it's more fun. I don't know what it is, it's just more fun. Let's do that. Let's open up the ball. Player paddle. What's up, internal? This is NeoVim. NeoVim inside my Debian WSL setup. Because I have not managed to migrate over to Linux yet. Because I have not figured out how to get my Steam Deck working on Linux. The only thing I need to get figured out. Once I've got that figured out, then I can migrate my entire streaming setup to Linux. I would say turn it into VS Code. It's still definitely a lot more difficult to manage, like navigate, than VS Code. So like I can get an open source Stream Deck. Sorry, not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. Stream Deck. Yeah. This thing. Not the Steam Deck. Yeah. I can get open source stuff to set the buttons and whatnot, but I can't use the plugins from the Stream Deck plugin store that I don't think I can. If I can, I haven't figured out how. And yeah, that's basically stopping me. Once I get that figured out though, oh, Windows better watch out. Check collision rect at position, size, and player paddle. I do need to build most, yeah. Get my make file and set up layer. Huh. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. The same thing I always do. Yep, there we go. Alright, so we have our player paddle there now. Alright. So now we need to get movement handled. If is key pressed. It is. It's definitely very good. The only thing, as you saw with the window, it doesn't seem like things render 100% correctly if you're using something like Raylib and like those rendering things. There's like a bit more configuration you need to do with it with WSL, which I haven't figured out. I've tried things online that I've found that people said solved the issue for them, but it hasn't solved the issue for me. So at this point, I'm like, all right, I'll just deal with not having the close buttons in the top or anything like that. So notice there's no close icons up here. There's no title. If I resize it, then you see how like the bar up here and the bar down here disappears. Same if I resize it this way, the sidebars disappear. That's just like weird stuff like that. Just weird. I have no idea what's causing it, but I'm not too fussed. I think it's something to do with I think it's something to do with these, like GLFW or something like that. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's X11 or if it's trying to run it as Wayland. Like, that's probably something I should try here. Like, can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. Let's find out. Well, I mean, it doesn't change anything, so I don't know if that's actually a flag, but you know, I have no idea. These are all great questions, internal, and I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. This is all 3 years ago, so I don't know if that's going to be relevant to us, but yeah. Backseat code all you like. As long as I'm learning something, Stephen, I'm fine. Sorry, Stepham? I just realized that's an M, not an N. I'm gonna call you Shun just because I can't figure out the rest of it. Let me know if there's something else you'd rather be called. Alright. Because yeah, I initially said Steven and I was like, hang on, that's not an N. I was unaware there isn't way unfolding. Yeah, I think I've just got to set like a some flag. Jesus Christ, we're already near the end of August. Oh, what happened to the year? Project compiles work successfully. However, as soon as it starts, a window opens briefly before immediately crashing and closing. Okay, so that's not my issue. Like, I've set up my WSL with Debian, which is a simplified, like, stripped down Ubuntu. Well, that's the thing, like, even when I don't resize it, I would still expect it to have this title displayed before I resize it at all. Like, at the same time, I'm not doing anything with the resizing. I'm just letting it resize however it wants to resize when you grab it and drag it. So I don't have any code that's tinkering with that. That's probably the issue. I don't know. Yeah, but like even before resizing it, it's not displaying correctly. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it that much. Or just the fact that it doesn't display the close, minimize, maximize buttons or the title. It just has like a blank title bar. And it's just like, oh, okay, well. But yeah, I'm not overly fussed with it. It's something I can sort out later. What was I doing in here? Right past that in. That's right, I was doing this. Alright, so if we've pressed W or E up, I assume. Then we can go yes. I have the Heartbound OST playing in my ear right now. The exact same thing you're listening to. Ads. Yeah, I make sure all the sounds that go out through my OBS also come through my headphones. That way I can make sure that if anything's too loud for me, I can be like, okay, I'm gonna drop that down because that's too loud for me, so it's probably too loud for other people. Yep. Adding more songs. There's already 100. Like, as I build the songs for my game, I'm going to add them to the list. And then I'll eventually, like, no longer have the Heartbound OST and I'll just have my music for my game. But until then, until I actually have music made, yeah, that's won't be happening. What do I want to do? So I want to get the target position. Let's go. Addle. Why paddle Y? Why paddle Y? So if we've pressed it up, then we want to do target equal to vector 2 move toward. No. Target Y plus equal speed. Ow. We want to do a move toward of pause target speed. Else or is key press down. Yeah, I was thinking it was GLFW. I did run through some stuff that I found online about installing and making sure that it was GLFW 3 and installing the correct packages and that for GLFW 3, but none of that seemed to work. But I might be missing something. Well, not I might be missing something. I am missing something. I just don't know what. Paddle Y equal target Y. No. Target equals vector 2 move towards pause target speed. Then we do that. Let's see what that does. Absolutely nothing. Cool. Gonna see if this is you know why? Because as always, I'm super smart. Right, no, I am calling play a move. Okay, well now I'm confused. I'm basing it on the paddle's Y. I move the paddle's Y. But then the paddle's Y is reset. Why? I'm saying why a lot. Why does the paddle Y not? No, I think to move down I have to increase it anyway. Oh, I see. I see. It's not constantly detecting it. Is key down. Where the hell did all of that come from? Sick of doing that. Keep hitting the wrong key, the wrong hotkeys. Is key down? Checks if a key's being pressed. So why? Ah, there we go. Look at that. We have Pong. Yeah. I can press U to undo. Oh, nice. Thank you. That will definitely be helpful. So hang on, let's test it. Hey! Ah, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. MDS Ubuntu. I still love that name. Love that name. All right. All right. What I need to do is check if the rectangle is hitting the bottom before actually moving it. So I want to do width can just be 1. Height is 64. Not check collision rect. You have to pass in the top and the bottom. That is so much better. Having you available to me to undo is a game changer. All right. I will need to take a rectangle top and a rectangle bottom. In here we go rectangle temp. Temp Y is target Y. If no, gliding equals check collision rex, passing in temp and hop. Temp Y equals target Y. No, because I got to do the move towards first. I'm not just adding the speed to it. I got to. If target Y is less than pos Y. So if target Y is greater than pos Y. So we're colliding with the top, or we're colliding with the bottom. And if not colliding, I have no idea if that's correct, but we're going to find out. Well, I still need to set that stuff up first. Rectangle. On we go. Top and bottom. The entire frame border stretches in undesirable ways. What do you mean? You're talking about Godot? Is that right? So when you say it stretches in undesirable ways... Do you mean the... like inside the game is stretching weird? If I go window mode, well, I can't resize mine. I can only set it to specific resolutions. But I have a frame for a window. When I resize the window, title area gets stretched down and grows. You're talking about this title window? Or are you talking about like if your title up here? It's a window node within Godot. Okay. So I know I have mine set to that, but that only applies to canvas items. I don't think it applies to windows. base size specified in width and height. This means everything rendered directly is rendered directly at target resolution. Yeah, try this. Try messing around with those. See if you can figure something out there. If not, let's see. You've got these values here. There's like the scale values and stuff, and this is for the window class. So maybe give those a try. Maybe set stretch to like, looks like a default stretch to 0. Content scale mode. Nah, it wouldn't be in the theme. I'd say it's this, if anything. So output what that sub window's content scale stretch value is, because I imagine it's set to 0, which is actually not that one. Scale mode, content scale mode. Check what that is, as well as aspect. Because if content scale mode is set to scale disabled, then the content will not be scaled. If it's set to canvas items, then the content will be rendered at the target size. If it's set to viewport, then it'll be rendered at the base size and then scaled to the target size. So it could be that the window has a different scale mode than the game window. Yeah, have a tweak around with those settings. Jump into the Godot docs and have a look at the different settings and the different values and whatnot. See if you can locate something. It'll sure be there somewhere. That's right. Why was this being all... Okay, cool. So it stops there, which is what I want. It stops there, which is what I want. Perfect. Cool. Rectangle temp. New pos x. Y is new pos y. Width can be 1 and height can be paddle height. And then we can go if not check collision rex. paddle. Rectangle bottom. That's bot number 2. Okay. We're getting close to having this pretty complete. Okay, so it gets stuck down there now. Oh, I'm going to be getting lunch soon. Next ad break, I think. Half an hour. We go do pos y less than paddle y and that. Why did I have an and there? Why was it still working? Or actually and do pos y less than 0. Not that. No. So if new pos y if new pos y is less than paddle y and it's not colliding with the top, drop in. Otherwise, if new pos y is greater than paddle y and it's not colliding with the rec, drop it in. Gonna take a while until I can test this. Oof, that's a slow paddle. Excellent. NPC paddle no longer goes out of game area. Lovely. Player's speed can be 6. NPC speed can be 3. Was that another bot? These bots need to learn to space themselves out. Yeah. Two bots posting the exact same link within 6 minutes of each other. I see what they're trying. Like, oh, some people will have cheap blocked. Others will have best blocked. Nope. Some just have URLs blocked. Unless they're from specific domains that I know are safe. I mean, I could just do... Actually, I wonder if Nightbot allows you to do anything from a .org, .com, .net. Because none of those URLs are ever those domains. They're always like a .ly or a .space or something like that. But yeah, it's always some weird, funky URL. Anyway. So, what I need to do now is I need to increase the speed. They gave up on trying basic extensions forever ago. I know. Have a look at the Ray math. What is a dot product? In mathematics, dot product or scalar product is an algebraic operation that takes two equal length numbers, the vectors, and returns a single number in Euclidean geometry. The dot product of the Cartesian coordinate of two vectors implied we get a product Euclidean space, even though it is not the only inner product that can be defined. What's it used? Measure of how closely two vectors align in terms of directions. The measure is a scalar number. Compare two vectors. Understand the impact of... Right. I need to figure out how to calculate the new speed. Essentially, when the ball collides with the paddle, its direction is completely disregarded. It is given a new direction according to how far from the center of the paddle it collided. If the ball hits the paddle right in the center, it is sent away exactly horizontal. If it hits right on the edge, it flies off at an extreme angle, and it always travels at a speed. Take the middle y value of the paddle, subtract the y intersection. Paddle is 10 pixels high, there's no between -5 and 5, or the relative intersect because the paddle space, now the ball section paddle. So if it's above or below the center, that's fair. Take the relative intersection and divide it by half the paddle height. Normalize to -1. Multiply by the maximum angle, which you want the ball to bounce. Calculate new ball velocities using simple trigonometry. Okay. Okay. There's one approach. Self wrapped up in cables somehow. Maths, exactly. So I guess I can use the... angle, ball speed, and... No, because the ball won't know if the paddle's moving or not in that frame. Because the paddle moves after the ball. The paddle moves after the ball. I could swap that around so the ball moves after the paddle. And then I could have a Boolean that I can get from the paddle, which just says if it was moved that frame. If it did move, then we can go, okay, it moved, get its speed, and take that into account. So if the angle... the more direct the angle is to the, like the closer it is to the center of the paddle, the less speed the ball has, sort of thing. I'm not going to worry about that for now. I'm just going to add this stuff. I'm going to add this stuff for now and move on. So in here, this is paddle collision checks. Top boundary collision checks. Side boundary. and or scoring in position ball. So in here is where I would have that math. What up, Pandan? How are you? Yeah, I think I'm not. I think I'm just going to not worry about the setting the velocity of the ball based on the speed of the paddle. I think that's going to add a bit too much at this point in time. Maybe after I get the bounce angle working correctly, I can look at adding that. But I think for now I'll just go ahead with that, with implementing this, which is basically what angle should the ball bounce off the paddle. Code logic puzzle muscles. Fair enough. Fair enough. All good, Pandan. All good. If I have a look at this, I keep going back to this one just to like reference stuff. So it seems like this just increases the speed as soon as it hits a paddle. And there's no way to slow that down. Definitely seems like its angles are based on how far off the center it hits, regardless of incoming direction. Yeah, so as soon as it touches the paddle, the speed increases. But and the angle is just determined on where it hits on the paddle. I think I can deal with. So the max angle can be. I'll set it to this. Yeah, I don't need that. Couldn't care. Because mine translate into spaces anyway. So, doesn't matter. Do with it? Divided by 12 or something? Yeah. Ain't getting sucked into your arguments there. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to split this out. Actually, I won't. I'll set up another function for it. I'm going to need to take into account the paddle height. The velocity can be velocity. I actually don't need this to return anything. What's the intersect y? Take the middle y value of the paddle. Subtract the y intersection of the ball. That's just the ball's position y. I think that's going to give me a -5 to +5. It's not going to give me a -32 to +32. That's for sure. Hmm. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go start getting lunch because ads are gonna kick in a few minutes. I'll hopefully be back with lunch before ads end. So, BRB. The hell's going on, Twitch? Hey, cool. Ads should have kicked in by now. The hell is Twitch doing? You provided too much engagement, vets. Twitch automatically paused the ads because I'm joking, of course. Coming straight in with the boss battle. It's been treating us well. I'm currently looking at setting up the bounce angle stuff, so the angle changes based on where it hits on
Boss
the
battle.
on the stuff. All right. We're gonna do a normal boss battle since there's a bunch of yous here. So if a bunch of yous join, you gotta take it out and like. And of course, I'd start now. No, I haven't. I don't even know what those words mean together. I know what templates are. I have no idea what meta program. Buy some celery this week. So easy to cook. Missed it by that much. Sammy, I thought you were laughing at my terrible Get Smart reference, but then I realized that that's just one of the spells that the bard has. You've got it sorted out, game dev. All right. Welcome back from ads, whoever had ads. If anyone had ads. I don't know if anyone had it, but if you did, welcome back. So, you gotta at the person. Yeah, so you'd have to do like 2 at vets or something. Like that. So if we take the paddles Y, we add half the height, and we subtract the ball's position Y, Yeah, that'll be a value between -32 and +32. Cool. Then we can normalize the relative intersection. Normalized intersect as the relative intersect divided by paddle height over 2. Then we get the bounce angle. My god, how do I close that? Max angle. And then we can go Math H. Don't know if there's anything more up to date. Nice. Talk about luck. Okay, so we also have to include Math H. And over in here we multiply by and cos bounce angle by the negative standard sine of bounce angle. Don't know if I need that negative. I'll do this here. Go bounce If velocity x is greater than 0, and we collide with. Oh. Adulation. True. And probably get rid of that. Velocity. I don't need to do anything with that. Go bounce. NPC paddle Y. NPC paddle. I have no idea if this is going to work, or if it's going to work how I want it to work. But we're gonna find out. Numbers are declared. Whoops. I mean, it works the way I want, so I guess I can get rid of it. We include numbers. Good song. I like this song. I want to know what version of Standby. Actually, what was that? What the hell is C2X? Right. That seemed to work, but it seemed to also break everything. Hmm. When it hits directly in the center, it just disappears. Okay. Okay. So, that means something in here is incorrect. Don't. So, we do the bounce. Bounce goes into here and sets the velocity. Only on the NPC side as well, this. At the moment. No, wait, it's on the ball. So it's for everything. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? So it doesn't detect the overlap with the back. Because of the paddle collision. So... I'll do this temporarily. Whoa. It was way too big of an angle. Instead of 75, if I do What? Because pi is over there. Pi on 2 is there. So if I just do like... anything less than pi on 2. So for instance, 3 pi on 6 is the exact same thing pi on 2. If I did 3 pi on 7, less than 2 pi on 5, that's... But I want to limit this to say 45 degrees with pi on 4. If I'm remembering my radian. Yeah, I think that's a good angle. A maximum of 45 degrees is good. Whoops. What I need to do is have it reverse velocity. So bypass. No. Do it if greater than 0. Velocity x equal speed times negatives. Downside equal. Else that. And if velocity y less than 0, so it's going down. Screw it, if it's greater than 0. Actually, no, I don't need to do anything. And that can be that. So I need to increase the speed when it's when the paddle hits it. I can do this. Getting it to be exactly set. Difficult. I could certainly lerp the... Certainly lerp the... rather than just setting it. So bounce speed will be speed by, say 2.0. Let's double it for now. And over in the NPC, instead of doing this move towards, do a vector 2 lerp. Do that for player as well. Let's see what that's like. Whoa. A super fast paddle. Jeez. Yeah, so players 2, your speed is... Oh. Yeah, got Pong. We have Pong. Trying to figure out why Like, oh, okay. I think I know. Bet you was 2. That player is 1. Why does that still move so fast? Player speed is 2. I'm super slow, but it's super fast. Two 5 is still impossible to beat. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's not locked to the ball Y. It lerps towards it based on a speed. So I've just got to basically hone in the speed. I've almost got the speed honed in. Ooh, hello. What do we got going on? Gem! Gem! Welcome in. How's it going, Gem? Hey. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? seconds. This is proving more difficult to beat than I thought. Dang it. Finish stream. Well, thanks for the raid. We are making Pong big with C++ and Raylib. So that's what we're doing. Thank you for the follows. That's appreciated. You're all excellent. Both Alvaro and Big. Great. Went through some of the playtesting feedback and tweaked the controls a bit. Nice. Smart. Very smart. Oh yeah, for all of you that don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently today streaming C++ and Raylib stuff. Getting Pong working. Other days that I'm streaming, I'm using Godot and building a funny narrative game with all of the funny jokes from Pirate Software. So things like peeling hot dogs and long lemons and 7 and things like that all throughout the game. So yeah, stick around, have fun, make some jokes. We enjoy puns. If you like puns, throw them out. I need to now think of what the next thing I'm doing for this game is. Because I think I've got the speed honed in for this now. How long do you reckon all the feedback's going to take for you to deal with, Gem? Ah! I keep moving. I don't know why. Gem needs to work. Of course, Gem needs. You want help learning C++? You know the very basics. You like to know more. Any tips? So I haven't touched C++ for several years before this. I would say to just start building something. There is a very helpful tool if you're someone that prefers tutorials and stuff. You can use this roadmap sh, and you can go to C++, and it takes you through all the C++ stuff to learn to become a C++ dev in 2024. Thanks, Jem. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun with the work. Toodles. Welcome in, Maggie. Good to see ya. That is an excellent joke, game dev. Love it. Love it. I would say don't learn with ChatGPT. Because ChatGPT will tell you the exact thing you want to know, which means you're not going to stumble across all of the other things that you can do by doing your own research. So by Googling how to do something and looking at different Stack Overflow posts and stuff like that, you'll come across a bunch of other stuff that you'll see that you can do with C++ that you wouldn't come across if you just use ChatGPT to give you the exact thing you're looking for. I would say to use ChatGPT to cross-check what you come up with as solutions, rather than providing you with any solutions. But start with this. Start with that. It's a very helpful tool. It'll take you through all the different things you need to know. So if you wanted to know about bitwise operators in C++, you can click on that. It pops it open, takes you through everything to do with it, and it gives you little sample codes and explains what all of the bitwise operators do. If you wanted to know about unique pointers, you can click on that, and it takes you through everything to do with unique pointers, and how to use them, and transferring ownerships and all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, I'd say pick something to make. So I decided to make Pong, and using Raylib, so that way I can do it all as C++. And yeah, this is the second day that we've been doing it. Today and last week. Espen, hey, and work your way backwards. You know, Chromebooks are limited, that's fine. But yeah, this will be a best start for like references on what, like how to do things in C++. So like how to overload functions, what the code splitting for header files are and stuff like that. But yeah, try to use try to use ChatGPT to cross-reference or like cross-check your solution. So if you've got a problem, come up with a way to kind of resolve that issue, and then go to ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT gives you. And if they're vastly different, have a look at why they're different and understand what ChatGPT's given you, sort of thing. But yeah, I wouldn't just go to ChatGPT and be like, hey, how do I do X? Because if you do that, you're not going to learn anything. Right? That's majority of programming is problem solving. So if you're not solving problems, you're not getting better at programming. The one definition rule is such fun. The problems don't want to be solved sometimes. Dandy McGee, how are you? I try. I mean, people are going to use it anyway, so I may as well steer them to use it as a secondary resource. Do your own research first, and then use ChatGPT to see if it can come up with something better, and if it can, why is it better? Understand why it's better. Don't just be like, oh, ChatGPT said it, so it must be good. That's true. But yeah. Yeah. So the big step you're going to have with C++, like going to C++ from Python, is just memory management, and pointers and references. Stuff like that, which you don't typically use in Python. Just do it. Exactly. That's what we did to start making this. We decided to just do it. And now we have Pong. We actually have a working Pong. It's very rough around the edges, but considering I haven't touched C# like C++ for an extremely long time, I need to fix up that paddles movement too. But yeah. Pretty bad at math in my experience. That's true. So you can add graphics. Funnily enough, I'm trying to move away from Windows. If I could figure out how to get a Stream Deck, not Steam Deck, Stream Deck, working on Linux properly, then I'll just move to Linux. Exactly. Everyone switch to Linux. Everyone get over to Linux. It's a party over there. It's a party over there, and people on Windows and Mac are not invited. So you're gonna have to switch over to Windows if you want to go to the party. Wait, you're gonna have to switch over to Linux if you want to go to the party. This is what happens when you have a fractured mind. Linux users unite. Exactly. It's only a compulsive liar because the people online are compulsive liars. You need a bridge. Go get Windows and start using WSL. That'll give you a bridge into the Linux terminal. And then once you're used to that, jump into like Ubuntu or Linux Mint or Fedora and start getting even more into it. Chrome OS. The things we tell our kids about to make them, I don't know, work harder in school. Work harder in school or we'll give you a Chromebook. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the prompt you use. Like, it can spit out some accurate code. You just got to refine it here and there. So when it gives you an answer, you just go, well, actually, I can't do X because of this reason. So can you redo this without that? And it'll be like, yeah, sure. What about this? Not researching your laptop. That's all right. That just means that you've learned something for next time. Oh yeah, useless for fact checking, that's cool. I need this lerp to be a bit different. I want it to lerp by a constant amount. Jesus. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, Danny. Sorry, Dandy. Dandy McGee. I just read your name in its entirety and it's great. That's true. That's true. You buy a Chromebook and you're basically just buying the privilege for your data to be sold. Now I wish my name was better. That gamer, your name is already perfect. You're that gamer. Everyone knows you. Walking down the street and you go, oh my god, did you know that gamer? They're like, yeah, that gamer. I didn't realize that shit. Of course they are. Yeah, fair enough. If you're in a dorm, then it's better to have a laptop anyway. Take it with you wherever you need to go. Because you're in every chat. That's why everyone knows you, gamer. I don't, like... I have no problem with a gaming laptop. I have a problem with people getting a gaming laptop to use it for business. This doesn't make sense. Like, if you're not making a game or doing something graphic intensive, why do you need a GPU? When I say business, I just mean like your typical like project management or executive type stuff. If you're getting something with the GPU, you better be doing like some 3D modeling or some art or some gaming or some sort of scientific math that requires GPUs to calculate. Yeah, exactly. Business, yeah. Businesses get them for the wrong reason. I will judge them. I will judge them all the way. First of all, if you're using PowerPoint, you deserve to have your computer taken away from you. First of all, don't use PowerPoint. PowerPoint is horrible. I'll never work at a company that wants me to create PowerPoint presentations. I'll just be like, please let me just use DaVinci Resolve, please. I want to overkill this thing. I want to make it look so good you're gonna forget PowerPoint existed. I have terrible memories of PowerPoint because every time you go into a business town hall, like a town hall meeting at your company, you always got the executive standing up the front with PowerPoint being like, so on this slide, you can see our projections for the next quarter. Oh, this. Oh my god, shut up. Let me go back to work. I don't need to be here for this. I just want to code. Chromebook has to get this 32 gigabyte of storage, 8 gigabyte of RAM. Crappy CPU with 2 GB. There we go. Good catch, Maggie. It's a bit difficult when the meetings mark them as required, and if you're not there in person, and you don't join the video call, your bosses like call you in manually. It's like, oh my god, just go away. Like most meetings like that where I've worked are optional as well, except for the town halls that happen like once every 3 months that go for half a day, where you have like all of the executives going through what we're doing for the next 3 months, what our targets are and all that kind of BS. It's like, I don't care about any of this. Just tell me what you want me to code and I'll do that. I don't care what it's gonna... I don't care how much money that's gonna make the company, because I don't see any of that. Yeah, people are often bad at presenting because they're using PowerPoint. And that's exactly why I'm here, Stephen. Because I quit at the end of June and started doing this 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yeah, I got a Discord. Discord's down below for anyone that wants to join. We got sections set up for art and music and gaming and game dev and generic programming if you don't want game dev programming. We also have a food section. People need to use that more. Now you hungry? Go for it. Get some food and then post photos of the food in Discord. That's what it's there for, to make people hungry. Ooh! We got some cheese. P1's got some Twitch. Got some, itch. Cheese. Some good looking cheese. Some good looking moon cheese. Cheese! Yep, exactly. I need to figure out how to make this lerp more smooth. Moosey. Moon cheese. All this talk about cheese has given me the moon cheese. See what I mean? Puns. Don't leave, gamer. No time is allocated to the presentation, so everyone is bad no matter what. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's most companies I've worked at. Yeah, the workplace isn't a person, but the people determine the culture of the workplace. Workplace isn't a person, but it is a living thing. Yes. Yes. And it's often because they're like, oh, we want to... Every 3 months we're going to have this meeting. But we're only going to start planning what we're presenting the week beforehand. Yeah. Primarily because we're going to take the next 2 months arguing about what we're actually going to do for the next 3 months. And then we're going to spend a week putting everything together to tell people what they're working on for the next 3 months. And then we're going to spend another 2 months arguing about what we're doing for the 3 months after that. Then by the time it gets down to people like me, okay, so this is what we need you to work on. And then you work on that, you put it out in like a day. And they're like, yay, it got finished. It's like, yeah, like, you could have saved yourselves 3 months of arguing if you just came up to me and said, hey, how long would it take to implement this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but they don't start planning their presentations until a week out because they're still arguing with each other about what the company's going to be working on for the next 3 months that presentation is going to talk about. So instead of spending 3 months figuring out what the presentation's going to be, they spend two months bitching at each other, and then they spend a week making the presentation. Yeah. Anyway, there's a reason I quit. How many story points is the argument? Well, if you ask the business, it's 2 story points. Because if you mark it as 2 story points, that means it's going to be done in like a day, right? Regardless of how complex it is, if it's 2 story points, it's done in a day. Popped in the Discord. Let's have a look, see. Oof. Yep, that's a Best Buy link. That's for sure. Choose your country, Canada or the USA. It's like, either. Australia. Okay, so you're looking at that one. HP Omen. Nice. I mean, it's on sale, so that's decent. Depending on what you're doing, like that should be enough for you. It does depend on what you're doing and whatnot, though. 8 ads. I think they give you this information, but they don't tell you the important information, like how fast that RAM is. There we go. 5600. You can get better. I mean, probably not for that price range, but that's your ad record. Ads aren't even playing it. I mean, they were playing, so. What's the SD? Like, what's the drive they give you? It's 13900HX. Ugh. Got to be careful with those. You got to make sure it's one that's got the fix applied. Storage is an SSD. I know that. But what SSD? What SSD? I want to know what the SSD is. I like how they're starting to say that. 1024 gigabyte storage capacity rather than 1 terabyte. They're like, oh, bigger number. Bigger number mean better. That's the thing, I don't know what SSD this comes with. It just tells me that it's a 1 gigabyte M2. It doesn't tell me the speed. Doesn't tell me the brand. Doesn't tell me anything. And that makes me wary. I'm always wary of companies that don't tell you what it is. Not going to do well with cooking. How many megabytes that is? Maybe it's good for cooking if it has bad eating. That's true. That's true. My favorite Raylib function? Oh, I mean, I haven't used that many of them. So far it would have to be, these. The get collision X, like check collision X, because then I don't have to worry about doing collision checking code. It's all done. All done. None of this are they overlapping. I haven't had problems yet, and I hope that's just because I'm running at a lower frame rate. I couldn't say. I mean, the last laptop I got was a framework laptop, and I don't usually game on a laptop, so I don't really know much about laptop gaming setups. I would be wary of it though, just because they don't tell you what brand of SSD or RAM it is, so you don't know if they're actually good parts or if they're crappy parts. Really hate collision checking in Godot and Game Maker. Rather than unripe lemon. I mean, you can eat an unripe lemon if you want to. I don't know. Don't they get their sourness the more ripe they are? That's interesting. How did that get through? Yeah, but Nightbot should be being like, oh, those aren't allowed links. Maybe. But that seems bad because that means those, like, the reason I've got this whitelist set up is so that the bots that come in with like the best viewers and cheap viewers and stuff, like, doesn't matter what special characters they use because the URL will cause it to be blocked. So all they need to do is start dropping the HTTPS and bam, it's huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I did not expect Nightbot to be doing that. Well, I mean, the RAM leaves something to be desired. And the SSD probably leaves a lot to be desired. It's probably only like a 300 or 400 read speed if they're not giving you any information. Yep, what Dandy said? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't expect Nightbot to have that. So. Yeah, exactly. It should only create the hyperlink if you specify like the HTTPS or something like that. Yeah, the fact it's Intel 13 means you got to make sure the CPU has the firmware updates to stop stuff overheating and breaking in like a year. Oh, there was a second laptop. There's my Discord. Ah, yeah, the Nitro. Yep, I've used the Acer Nitro before. I had no issues with the Razer Nitro. So we do have working Pong. If I actually click in here. I got a working Pong. I just need to get the movement for this thing better. Make it a consistent movement rather than a, like, still use the lerp, but rather than a consistent, like, rather than a ramp up, it's just like a consistent sort of thing. I'll probably just change it back to a move towards. But yeah. We've got a Pong. Thank you. A million variations of each laptop. Exactly. Makes it difficult to decide which one. Yeah, I think I need to move this one back to... Whoops. Back to a move towards. And adjust the speed. Even that's not really what I want. My only real advice is not Alienware. That's true. That's true. Alienware is extremely overpriced. And that's all a MacBook Pro is worth. Yeah, 450 would leave a lot to be desired. Yeah, so this is easy mode. So this would be our easy. And if we wanted to bump it up to 5, we can. That makes it move faster. Makes it harder to score against. Might make it impossible to score against. Nope. Not impossible, but definitely more difficult. Also, I'm playing like arse because I suck at Pong. First thing I make using C++ and Raylib is a game I suck at. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happy with that. There's no rear or side vents on mine. All bottom vents for the fans. Replaced because of that. It's outdated. Ooh, law school. Jeez. Yeah, you gotta be careful getting a laptop through work. because they may not want you using it for college work. So you may be able, like, if you were to get a job while in college, might not be able to use the laptop that they give you anyway. Oh yeah, post the AMD only option. That's literally what my PC right now is running. It's all AMD. The Dell. Ooh. Ryzen 7. It's still a 4050. What does that mean? Ah, yeah. That's true. I know it's mega transfers. But like, it's 16 gigabytes, 2 by 8 gigabytes, up to 32 gigabytes with AMD CPU. But it's like, are you selling me 16 gigabytes or are you selling me 32 megabytes? Like 32 gigabytes. Like, what am I getting? What am I getting? Am I getting 16 gig or am I getting 32 gig? Yeah, up to. But it's like, what? Let's check. Wow, all AMD graphics is grayed out. Fair enough. Extra at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to get one that you can't change the RAM in, because then you're just stuck. Yeah, that's Pong. I mean, if you want, I can go through and add a menu. And like have it so that it does some of the menu, and then like so it has the menu displayed, and then you select play, and then it starts playing, and then it stops playing at game over and displays the menu again. I can do that, but that sounds boring. It's menu work. Who wants to do menu work? Ugh. Wait for Black Friday and forget about it till then. Ah, yes. Black Friday, where they increase the price and then discount it to what it originally was and tell you it's on sale. Thanks for the follow, Deb. Glad to have you here. Actually, a menu might be more entertaining using C++ and Raylit. Because there's no specific... There's no button component. So I'd have to set all of that up still. So I'd like have to have the text right out. And then when I click, make sure that the click is within the area of the text. You're asking the good questions, Big. Anything 4060 or better. If you can, I would suggest AMD GPU. No, you won't, Vets. You'll be set for another 3 years, and then you'll have to upgrade again. So, these are the laptops I usually get. I usually just get 13-inch laptops. I'll change it to US currency so that everyone can not freak out at how much everything, like how big the numbers are. Look at this. You can get it with Linux out of the box. Come on. But yeah, just go. I like to go the DIY editions. Put it together myself, save a bit of money. 7040 series starting at $800. You can get the 7640U. Um, 32 gig of RAM. Do whatever you want with the OS. I'd suggest bring your own and install something else on there. Oh, throw Wobbler. That's fair. That's fair, throw Wobbler. That's a 13-inch. It doesn't have a graphics card. Their naming scheme is weird. Like their DIY edition, like their 16-inch laptops are more expensive, I'll tell you that much. So if you want a GPU, you're probably not going to be getting one of these. But yeah. Yeah, Ryzen 9s are the largest. Any, I'd say for your use case, any 7000 series higher than like 7600 or up in laptop would be good for you based on your price point and whatnot. Ooh, thanks for the follow, Insane. Might add a replay button. That's what I'll do. Go into here. Don't have anything in here. What do we have in time as well? As time elapsed. I can get rid of these because I don't need them. It's almost the end of the month, isn't it? 26th. If game over, then we want to display restart button. See what options we got here to set up a button. We can draw the text to the screen, but then detecting a click on the text is the next thing we need to do. That's textures. No get click on them. I'd have to like get a mouse position. I'd be like, is mouse button released? And like get mouse position and check if that position is within that. If it is, Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. can draw text. Doing game draw. I'll just do draw. And then I think once I've got this this like restart thing set up, I think that's going to be it. I don't think I'm going to do any more on this. I think I'll move on to something else next week for C++ and whatnot. Whether or not it's a Raylib project or it's something else C++. And then once I finish this, which I'm assuming it'll take me like an hour and a half, 2 hours to fix it, to like implement this, debug why it's not working, because it's probably not going to be working the first go. After all that, I think we'll just like wrap up the last like 3 hours of the stream or something with some Shadows of Doubt, which is a great game. I'm just curious as to what their official release on September 26th is going to be like. Going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Draw it. We want the position to be... What's that? Goes down to there. We'll put it across. We'll say... Actually, I need to calculate the width of the text. I need to measure text. Sorry, Threatwire, I missed your question. Framework laptops have been good for me. I only used them for my work, which was web dev. But I threw Linux on there, started using it, worked perfectly. I was a contractor, so the reason I only used it for work and I never used it for personal was because using it for work as a contractor, I could write it off for tax. Being like, I use this for work 5 days a week. So yeah. I think I got it back in 2022, 2023? 2022, I think, is when I got it. October 2022 or something like that. Yeah, that has to have like large enough ventilation airways. Because if it's got a bunch of fans, but the ventilation is like that big on the side, the air's not going to be able to get through. It depends on the games you're playing with 1 terabyte. Alright. My desktop has 1 terabyte. I've still got like 700 gigabytes free. Like... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It depends on what games you play. So we want to draw it. We want the font size to be, we'll say 64 for this. Don't play COD. I've given up on ever trying to play COD. So the pos X, we want it to be the center of the screen, which will be window width over 2 minus text size over 2. The height, the Y position will be, we'll put it at like 60. Put it at 64. So it's 20 pixels below the top border. Font size can be font size can be, I swear I've got a constant for it. Swear I have a constant for it. I do. Ha! And the color, gray white. Ooh, hello. Thanks for the follow, Zika. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. We need to start putting our heads together as to what we're going to be building in C++ next week. We'll have 1 week to come up with something. We draw the text in that position. Your Final Fantasy stuff. Yep. Just keeping myself up to date on the convo. Draw text. So we've drawn the text. And then measure string size font. Gives a vector 2. So does that give the width and the height, whereas that just gives the width? They said they've put out a firmware update that'll fix it, but it's a wait and see sort of thing to see if it actually fixes it. Considering for the last 2 years they've been like, no, it's not our issue. Got nothing to do with our stuff. What are you talking about? Do that. How can I get the extent? How can I? That gives me the width. I'm assuming size I'm assuming the font size will just be the height. Assuming font size will just be the height. Yeah, I mean, if the CPU's already damaged from the voltage issues, then the firmware update's not going to do shit. Firmware update's just going to prevent that issue from happening on CPUs that do not already have the damage. Ah, okay. Fair enough, that's... I'll never not hate. I think what I want to do now is I want to get the mouse click. If is mouse button press. I'm assuming it would just be like mouse left button or something. Yeah, mouse button left. So if the left mouse button is clicked, we can get mouse position. And we can check if the mouse position X, is there like a vector 2 within or something like that? No, that's fair. That's fair. AAA Studio shouldn't release an unfinished game because they've put hundreds of millions of dollars into the game. It shouldn't be unfinished upon release. It's not like they're a small studio that's like, all right, we need to put out this game now and start making some money so that we can finish it. You're figuring out doing another C++ game next week, or did you want to branch out? Just another C++ project in general. It doesn't have to be a game. It doesn't have to be with Raylib. Just another C++ project to continue learning C++ and getting better at it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Of course, I'm being swirlied now. Big, you have found the mode that everyone puts me in. Usually at this point, they also censor me so that the crime of me being swirlied is censored. So feel free to pixelate me. We need to do... Because there's no, like, get within or something like that. Is within sort of check. You're going to poof off for the night. That... I know what you mean, but it sounds weird. Toodles, Maggie. Have a good one. I'm not here tomorrow, Maggie. It's my day off tomorrow, but I'll be back the day after that. So, we'll see you then. See you then. Maybe I'll just hang around in your stream chat tomorrow, Maggie. One thing. Right, combat is next logical step after Pong. I was thinking about doing something to do with textures. Like just download a bunch of free textures and then start using this stuff. And then we can start dealing with like layering things and whatnot. Maybe a simple just like turn-based combat sort of thing. Fair enough, Maggie. I don't know. What's your Twitch settings? Because it's not filtered for me. Maybe Twitch was like, no, this wasn't meant for this person. This message is clearly a mistake. So if the mouse pos is greater than actually, we're going to go text start. Window width over 2 minus text size over 2. Dungeons of Dagger with the text. I don't even know what those words you said are. Go away. Why does that keep popping up? Jesus. If it's greater than text start and mouse pos X is less than text start plus text size, oops. So if we do that, we know it's within X. It's within the X. And the mouse pos Y is less than 64, less than or equal to 64. And no, greater than or equal to 64. Is less than or equal to 64 plus font size by 2. So if all of that then we are with it. We are over the text, and we can go game over equal false. Oh, actually, hang on. Gotta adjust my maths here. Replay. We want to measure the text, replay, the font size, double of that. We want to draw the text, replay. I'm going to go text start is window width over 2 minus, oops. Text size over 2. Go away. I don't want you to open anything. I didn't press any hotkeys. I just want... Draw text at the text start 64. Font size by 2. Gray white. Okay, so text start and text size is all still correct. We don't want it to start at 64 though. We want it to start at like 140. We'll start it at like 160. Let's go. Reset. Reset, and we can return, or don't return anything. Let's go time remaining equal why not have that as a game time? Static line art, getting down to 8 kilobytes. Cartridge mic. I've seen this artwork. Oh yeah, we can definitely go for something like that. We can definitely go for something like this because I can definitely make, like, I can grab all the different enemies, like a picture of all the different enemies, and create a texture for each of them. Make do. Ooh, actually, you know what, Throat Warbler? You know what? What if we create a game like this and it's something that will appear somewhere on screen, and chat votes on what option to do. So chat basically plays the game. Run on your smart toaster. Yeah, exactly. So you'd have this sort of stuff here with these, and it'd be like option 1, option 2, option 3, option 4 sort of thing. And then chat votes on what to do. And then when it comes to, because I can probably work this into being something for earning. Ooh. We build it as the way to obtain VIP. So if you want VIP, you got to do this in stream. So someone redeems the channel reward or something. The game pops up. They choose when to start. And then when they start, their commands basically control the game. And if they get a high score, then they get VIP. That could be a fun way for people to get VIP. I like this idea. Throat Wobbler, you are a genius. The only thing I need to do is figure out networking with C++. I'll build the game and then I'll figure out networking. Exactly, mining the past for the present. That works. And I don't think I've seen anyone have that sort of VIP path. That sort of path to VIP. One of your first websites entirely C? Yes, but we've covered this, Throat Wobbler. I'm not as skilled as you. Alright? I'm an adolescent throwing stuff around, just like scribbling on the paper and having people look at it going, oh, that's nice, congratulations. So we reset the time. I am hard coding a bunch of stuff now, just to get this finished. Addle. Equals 328. Actually, that's not even center. 328 plus 44, which is going to be 372. That'll be center. Because it's not the height minus from the bottom. It's the height minusing from the top. So we have to add that on to whatever the center is. Yeah. Yeah. honestly don't know. Just kind of making stuff up now. Bam. Damn numbers. Is there a way to check the size of the Git repo before grabbing it? Have a look. What repo? And the Osnet cassowaries were comfy. Oh, damn cassowaries. Let's have a look. Doesn't look like it, not straight out of here anyway. Check size of repo before clone. Okay. So there is a way to do it. You can use the API to... Oh, you can use the GitHub repository size extension. Okay, so if we use this... Huh. Fair enough. Doesn't seem to work anymore. Yeah, doesn't work anymore. But yeah, use the API, like the Git API, and you'll be able to get the size value in kilobytes. Yeah. Just have to use the GitHub API. Let's see what that does. Oops. If draw. Down here I can do paste. Realign that way. Else if E1 win, then we can go text size, measure text. I'm doing this the wrong way. Doing this all the wrong way. Such a better way to set this up. I have no idea if this is going to be the correct way to do it. But I have a feeling this is going to throw some sort of error, and I'm going to be like, yep, I expected that. Yep, I expected that. Moving a string to a constant car. Okay. All right. Okay, so I need to get to that win result. Or the lose result, either one. Okay, P1 win, replay. Now my mouse is over it. Dang. Okay. So, go back into here and go if that and not game ended. Otherwise, if that or game ended, we go in here. That. And over in Pong, we go game time, game it. Let's set this to 10 for the time being, just to validate. Got that issue back, but the click isn't. always both learn something in this stream. This stream is a stream of learning. You're not here to become smarter, then become smarter. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know where I was going with that. Live your life how you want. Let's see. I am trying to fix this bug. So that's blinking correctly now. Now I need to figure out why this click isn't working. $471,191. Hmm. 358 and 200. And my Y is at 200. Y is at 200. Y is now at 209. That starts at 164. Is there, so that's the Y that the text starts at. The text ends like so. That X is within that plus 209. That X is within that. So now it's a question of the Y. You know what's smarter? Going doing that. Okay. That was not in there. Oh, look, Y. The mouse pos X is greater than or equal to text start. That was correct. Less than or equal to text start plus text size. That was also correct. Mouse pos Y greater than or equal to 160. It was greater than or equal to that. Less than or equal to 60. Ah, that's where my issue is. Now, watch this. We're gonna have a replay button. I mean, it reset positions of these. That's something. So 328. No, let's just make you 350. Right, smack bang in the middle. Okay. That way it doesn't look off center, even though it's supposed to be centered to the game board. Game board. Game board. I don't know why I just had that pop into my head from IT Crowd, but great episode. Gaining their confidence by wearing women's slacks. So we have that drawn. Click that area. You start doing that? Funny stuff. Ah, that's the other thing I need to do. I'm not resetting the ball position. Alright. The last thing we need to do. Reset the ball. Bam. Done. Okay, so we can go position equals start position, velocity equals vector 2 0, and we have an error. Because that's supposed to be a function. And we have Pong with a 10-second timer just so that I can validate this restart works. Replay. But still not repositioning the ball. Oh, interesting. Oh. Because I'm a special little boy. That isn't telling the ball to reset. Okay, so we have Pong. We have a 10-second timer so that we can test this replay button. And we click replay, and it restarts. But now our time's gone. God damn it. Damn it. Always something. Yep, I know what the issue is there. I know what the issue is. Game time. Alright, so, with all of that fixed up, we start. We spelled things wrong because for some reason I chose to spell it like an American there. Which we all know that's incorrect. You don't spell like an American. We spell like Aussies. So, bugs are fixed. Hit enter. It builds. We get Pong. And now, it tells us who won. And we can click replay. Everything resets. Yes. Yes. I am now an expert at C++ and Raylib. I am the greatest game dev alive. I like it. I like it. I like it. Do you like it, chat? I like it. I like it. We did it. It only took us 2 streams. I'm just clipping that so I can turn it into a YouTube short. Get the ending right. Done. We made Pong with C++ and rated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good stuff. That's my YouTube short. I think I've got like 4 things I can make shorts of out of today, which means I'll have a short for tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tomorrow is going to be a busy day. All right, well, I guess we can start planning out with this, what this game we make for stream is going to be like. Thanks, Sammy. Thanks, gamer. Ah. If anyone needs a C++ expert, I'm your guy. I can do it. So what are we doing next? Next week. Next week for C++. We're going to have an idea. It'll be a game that we put on stream. Someone will be able to claim a channel reward. They will be able to go after VIP. If they complete it successfully, so if they get a high score in the game, then they get VIP. The only problem is it's gonna get to a point, like it needs to be fair. Needs to be fair for no, can't do it that way. This does open up options though. Ideas. Ideas, chat. Throw them out. What are they? Not just for C++ stuff to do next week, but something we can make that we can then put on stream so that people can claim a channel reward and they can play that game for a chance to win VIP. So kind of like how Thor has his cursed quest, where once a day someone can redeem it. And Cardboard Cowboy has his executions that you can redeem and stuff like that. This would be something that's redeemed once a day. First person to redeem it plays it. It can only be obtained by people that don't have VIP. And yeah, they play it, and based on the result, depends on if they get VIP. It would be good if it was something that all of chat was involved in, so not just the one person. Like, one person is playing as the character, and the rest of chat does stuff, like votes on stuff to happen in game. That either makes it more difficult or easier for the person playing to pass. That way everyone's involved. I want it to be something more engaging than chess. Something like you have a character. So you have a character which is like displayed, and chat is voting on like the person playing has to do a bunch of stuff. Like they have to complete tasks. And while they're doing those tasks, the rest of chat is voting on whether to give them something that helps them or something like that. And ooh. The chat spawns the enemies. I don't think I'm ready for a Doom clone in C++. At some point, I'll have a Doom clone in C++. Instead of being demons, it'll be goblins. And it won't be called Doom, it'll be called Gobloom. Or Dooblin. Doomlin. It'll be called Doomlins. Doomlins. Alright, so the requirements. One person in chat controls character via chat commands. Rest of chat controls. Rest of chat votes on environment changes. Power-ups. Debuffs, etc. If player chat maze game. I was thinking about making it a maze game, where the person controlling the character has to find the They have to find the VIP token. And when they find the VIP token, they've won and they can become VIP. But I would have to have some sort of procedurally generated maze. I would need like enemies to be spawned in, items that can be found that help, that like heal the player, provide armor, weapons, that type of stuff, so that chat can vote on an enemy to be spawned in front of them, and then the player has to fight that enemy or something. Enemies like Pac-Man Ghost style. No, so it wouldn't be that kind of maze. It wouldn't be that kind of maze. It would be similar to this. That'd be similar to this. But instead of just lines and whatnot, it'll be like 2D, it'll be sprites, like textures. So it'll be like a first person view. You have to walk around the maze and find it. How they chase you through the maze. No, so they wouldn't chase you through the maze. It'd just be you come across them. You either choose to fight them or not. But if chat spawns one, then it spawns directly in front of you. So your only option is to turn back or fight it. That sort of thing. Sammy, that's why Raylib is great, because Raylib has textures, so we can load these in as like the wall and the enemy and all that kind of stuff. So Raylib helps out a lot with it. We can also add music to the game and have that music pipe through OBS into the stream, stuff like that. It would only be like 1 day a week. It's not something that we'd spend a bunch of time doing. It'd just be like one day a week. So today's stream every week. We'd work on this and kind of put it out there. And then the great thing about it is I could then put it up on Steam and be like, anyone else that wants to use this, feel free to add it to your stream and go from there. Making an Ice Climbers clone that's in stream avatars could be something like that. That can spawn bombs to hinder them. Could have a timer that could lengthen or shorten. Yeah, it needs to be, and have the scenes be random so they don't know how far the VIP token is. Well, that's kind of why I like the maze idea, like the dungeon, like combining it with the Dungeons of Daggeroth idea. Because then it's kind of like, all right, one person's playing, the rest of chat is either helping them or hindering them, Noita style. They can choose if they're like a wizard, a fighter, a cleric, or whatnot. And they have a basic set of skills to use, like different skills each time. Yeah. And then chat, the rest of chat votes on enemies to spawn, if they're gonna give them a health potion, if they're gonna give them a mana potion, if they're gonna, like, all that kind of stuff. There'll be like 3 or 4 options that pop up for chat to put in, like chat to vote on. Yeah, we'll do that. Of Daggeroth style maze game with actual textures, sprites. Shadow who redeemed reward. Plays as character. Rest of chat votes on what happens while chatter plays. Actual ice climbers. I haven't played it, so that explains why I'm not a fan of ice climbers. I've seen it, but I've never played it. If chatter finds the VIP token, game ends and they are made VIP. Chatter obtains VIP by finding the VIP token. We've had an Ice Climbers game. Requirements. Maze is randomly generated with at least one available path from character to VIP token. With at least one. Actually, no. Maze is randomly generated. Maze must be, or VIP token must be placed in a spot the player can actually reach. So it can't be hidden behind it can't be hidden on one square surrounded by walls that the player can't get to. Chatter can select from one of 4 classes: warrior, cleric, wizard, rogue. Extended requirements. Game ends when player finds VIP token or falls in combat. Done. Main houses you can buy in stream avatars that you go to when you lurk so you can't be robbed. That sounds awesome, gamer. That sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie. Alright. I think that sounds like a great idea. That sounds awesome. Coming a real MMO. Worst game engine ever. Alright. Alright. With all of that done, I think it is time that we just end the day. Considering tomorrow's my day off, I'm just going to start playing some Shadows of Doubt now. That's what we're going to do. That was a very, very like very productive day, I will say. Like the fact that we managed to get all of like the rest of Pong finished. I'm impressed with that. I'm impressed. Relax, chill, relaxed gaming. Bam. All right. Let's see if we can buy a new apartment this time. Where are we up to? Right, we're trying to find the person with the fingerprint BI. Not yours. Not yours. Who is Shandy? Actually. And your Juarez. We don't know your workplace, but we know your address. Okay. Coding a craps table because gambling. That's awesome. You definitely are turning that into a game engine. Very impressive. Very impressed with you. And your ability to use stream avatars as a game engine. I'm definitely just gonna cheat this. Come on, someone's got to have the fingerprint BI. Oh, fingerprint type A. Very first fingerprint generated in the game. BM. This is how you really play the game. Get access to a government computer. And then you just get all the information on everyone. Gandhi. Okay, that makes me even more interested in Shandy. All the information. Ain't my money. Government's money. That's the benefit. Come on, whose fingerprints are BI? Be the last person I check, I bet. That would be funny. Every sheet of paper is $1. Start doing this with $20,000 and you end up with 2. That was EI. I think that was the one I just did, wasn't it? Investigating. Hey, I am investigating. Just investigating a wide net. Investigating everyone. Because everyone's a suspect. Exactly, brute force investigating. I mean, if they had a system in which I could just input the fingerprint and get a record out matching the person, like real police have, then that'd be easier. Yeah, pretty true to life, I know. Maybe I should have been a detective. That was BT. That's Y. Rowan Fournier is one of the people that was murdered in a previous case. was one that was sniped. Come on. Take forever. Still going to be faster than going out and seeing if I can find the person though. All I have are fingerprints. That's the end of ER. Double A. Problem with this method is there's going to be overlap. At least this is going to make it easier for future investigations too. Because I'm just going to have a bunch of information on people's fingerprints and their workplace and stuff like that. So it's going to limit investigation for future crimes. Ooh. What's up, dev guy? How are things? What did you get up to today? Welcome in, everyone. We are currently ending our day with some shadows of doubt. Welcome in. Let me quickly click over there. Click a follow. Thanks for the raid, Dev. A raid is a raid. Doesn't matter how big it is. I appreciate it all the same. And thanks for the follow. Ooh, another. Thank you. You're amazing. You're all amazing. Unity Twitch integration. Nice, nice. You're making a game or just a tool for chat, or what's up, Martin? If you think that thumbs up is cool, now that you've followed, you should be able to do an Aussie thumbs up. I'm pretty sure. Just got the first iteration of a new version. It's both. Nice. Nice. Well, for everyone that's come in, hi, I'm Hypnotic. I usually do game dev in Godot. Today was our C++ and Raylib day, where we finished making Pong. We made Pong in C++ and Raylib. It was very fun. And I'm wrapping up my stream with a couple hours of some Shadows of Doubt. So we're here for another 2 hours at least. Making a video game too. Can be played using the Twitch chat. Nice. Do it. Post the VOD. Yeah, I'm kind of doing a boring part at the moment, where I just kind of gather a bunch of information on people. I'm looking for someone with the fingerprint BI, because that fingerprint has been found at 2 crime scenes. Oh, this is not my game. No, this is not my game at all. If I could make this game, oh, I'd be so much better than I am right now. I could not make a game like this. So this is in early access at the moment. The official release for it is going to be September 26th. Yep. I am making a narrative decision-based game called Corrupted Goblins. It's got a bunch of jokes and references and whatnot to pirate software. So yeah, it's a very silly game. It's a stupid game, but it's got goblins, and it's got peeling hot dogs. It's got ferrets. It's got an interdimensional evil named Thar. And you make decisions throughout the game and end up either helping Thor, helping Thar, helping yourself, helping no one. Whatever your decisions lead to. So yeah. I'll hopefully have a demo of that game by the end of September. Mostly artwork to do at the moment. On Wednesday, I'll be doing some controller input mapping stuff. But yeah, never done it before. Yeah. How long have you been doing Unity stuff for? About 5 years? Nice. Nice. Did you get scared when they did the whole licensing change stuff before they walked it back? Were you like, oh my god? Wouldn't have really hurt. Fair enough. Fair enough.
When we talk, people listen. Responsible, reliable, real.
Yeah, I do remember a lot of people freaking out about it, being like, "Oh my god, how are we going to pay for this?" And then other people being like, "You've never released anything. The first thing you release probably isn't going to have enough downloads or anything or installs to give you any problems. Calm down." Enjoy, vets. Enjoy the pot pie. That sounds really delicious. I want a pot pie now. Is it a chicken pot pie or is it a beef pot pie? Decisions. That was a time for popcorn. Ah, nice. So you say you don't have anything major out, but you do have games out. Is that correct? Nice. Nice. Well, congratulations on getting stuff out. That means you didn't quit. Which means you committed to the game and you committed to Git. At least I hope you committed to Git. Google Play Store? Yep. Fair enough. So you didn't do... There was no... no iOS releases for them or anything like that? Too difficult or don't have Xcode? Bit of a pain. Yep. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Will at some point. Fair enough. Bar Heights. Rana. The voxel graphics are great. Yeah. It's still Citytonville, I'm pretty sure. I think. Oh wait, was Citytonville the this is called Shadows of Doubt, this game. Shadows of Doubt. Was Citytonville the one that was... Okay, this is Davenport Springs, so this is a different one. Because Citytonville was just a cursed seed. Cursed seed. The name of the city we generated, yeah. Yeah. Citytonville was horrible. That's a good question. Have a look here. So it's the developer is Coal Powered Games. They put out Concrete Jungle as well as Shadows of Doubt. The Coal Powered Games. Let's have a look here. Coal Powered Games. I'll switch over to this so you can see what I'm looking at. He's got a YouTube. Oh, his name's Cole. That's why it's Coal Powered Game. That's good. That's good. Some people are just born with a name that is just made to be used in the title of something. It doesn't look like they stream. Does not look like they stream. New kidnapping case, new kill interactions, optimizations, and other brand new features. Become the noir detective. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for different types of cases, new interactions, and optimization. I wanted all of those. Yeah, doesn't look like they stream. I could just find someone with the fingerprint type BI. I would have them. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each apartment of every building one by one. I'm just going to scan the door for fingerprints. See if I come across it. Brute force it. They're all HC. Already got your fingerprints. Type HD. HD. DC. C. Jeff Cole TV. Nah, different Twitter. Different Twitter, different YouTube. Yeah, I'd imagine if it was them, they'd... Because the other one didn't have any Twitter linked to their YouTube or sorry, any Twitch linked to their YouTube or Twitter account. Right, HF8. 3 fingerprints on that one. A lot of fingerprints on that one. I must find where this person lives. Or works. One of the two. Okay, so there's no one there. I already know your fingerprints. Have a good one, dev guy. Thanks for the raid again. I'll be sure to return the favor as soon as I can. Tomorrow is my day off though, so... I was really interested this weekend in seeing what happened with Twitch viewership, because as soon as WoW's expansion released, I just noticed that usually when there's a lot of people in the software and game dev category watching, it just like dropped to like next to nothing. It's like, oh, that's because they're all playing WoW. Yeah. Game devs all retired. Except me. Oh, this is gonna be a big piece of work. Just finding this thing. This was Sarah and Fisher. Of course there's no bathroom in here. God damn it. No game, only dev. So what we have is this was the cartridge used for them, like for Adam. This person was also taken out. They have a similar entry wound, which was a 309 or deer slug. Both of them, this fingerprint was found at both apartments. It was also found on this business card. Didn't have what it takes. Kill to get ahead. They must be worthy. They've killed 2 people that live in the echelon area of buildings, which is like the upper society. This one was earning 200,000 a year. This one was earning 168,000 a year. This person here, I looked up their name in the government database. No record. No record whatsoever. So I'm interested as to who they are, because they were named on an email that this person sent. And this person sent that email to William Miller. That's all the information we got. We also know that it is a... Where is it? We know that they are average build, average height, with long hair, and they are female. That's all the information we've got. But basically, as soon as we find these fingerprints, we have found where they live, or work if it's a business. And then we can just find the murder weapon, arrest them, move on. Hello. What is this doing over? Doors aren't usually left open. But I need to shower because I'm stinky. Very interested as to why this apartment is just open. No, it's only got it's only got like their personal name. So if we have a look. This one here. So it's got to William Miller from Ana Juarez, which is this person. And it says, thinking of getting some folk together for a little game of you-know-what. You in? Don't tell Shandy. I'm in enough trouble already, Ana. But I cannot find a Shandy in the government database. So... I don't know what's going on. So yeah, that's where we're currently at. That's all the information we got. At the moment, it's basically look for their apartment or their workplace by finding their fingerprints and wait for another murder to happen and hope that there's more evidence at that crime scene and not just another fingerprint. It's basically all we can do. HW Ella Mueller. Reggie Jacob. No. So I can't search up businesses. I can search for stuff in here, but I can't just go to somewhere and be like, you know, show me all the businesses. Each citizen has a unique fingerprint. You can scan them for fingerprints. You can scan for them using the fingerprint scanner on your device. Unknown fingerprints can be found in sets, with set A being the first you find. Any matching prints will also be labeled to that corresponding set. I've got a list of passcodes that I know, a list of phone numbers that I know. But yeah, when this music plays, it usually means that, like, sometime around when this music plays, something happens, like another murder. Pretty much cleared this building. EMF. There's also no security cameras that I can access that show the echelon areas. So the security cameras that are down in that room have no footage for like outside the apartments that the people were living in. Second I step over. Yep. Cameras don't like me. Fingerprint type IB. Jesus. Plenty of people in this game. I see. ID. IE. Well, at least this is one building down. BR, II. Like, I can access surveillance footage of the other floors, but it doesn't really show me anything. Like, it doesn't show me people going up the stairs or anything like that. That's the thing, like, this here, this is found at the first crime scene, so it makes me think that they are a lower class and they need to kill people that are worthy in order to get ahead. Sort of like an initiation thing. That's how I'm reading it. Whether or not it's correct, a good question. I think it's down here. Oh. Actually, there is a building here. Huh. I've never been in this building before. And do whatever it takes to get work done. I'm interpreting it as a hitman. It's been hired to take him out. Because they worked for different companies. I need to get food and drink. As high as between floors 1 and 3. If found, turn to Umari, Sanders Heights, or staff at Chelsea's. Might do that after I get some food. Oi. Oh great, you made the fingerprint disappear. Give me a coffee. Give me a hot dog. Oh. Couldn't get a hot dog. Couldn't get a hot dog. Interesting. I mean, you've been shot, so it kind of has something to do with me. I mean, you are red all over, so yeah. Queensworth Hotel, hey? Is that where she lives? No, she doesn't live there. Okay, she must be bar staff at Queensworth Hotel. Hey! Sammy. Checking more than their fingerprint. A lot of people. It was found on 4. Found. Hello, ring. Paperclip. -1 and 3. I do these extra little side things as well to give me something to do while I'm doing the tedious stuff. Plus it gives me extra social credits and whatnot, like social points. Nummy. Out here either. Nothing else? Not here. Okay. Not here. Where's this ring? Need the ring. I got more of this this side of the building to check anyway. HZ. HZ. Oh. And that's the top. Right. They're not in this building. 2 buildings down. 2 buildings down and we haven't had another murder. That's a positive. I would not be surprised if they lived in this building. This building is huge. Exactly where I am, mate. Not very helpful. Are you on my leg? Hate it when they say that. Really gets on my nerves. Come on. Oh, there's so many places in this building. Answer the door. What? What are you even talking about? Oh. You're talking about this. Oh. What is this? What is this? Has this ended my other stream? Hang on. Okay, so it hasn't ended my stream. Let me, get you through my headphones here. Maybe that'll work. Oh, you're not calling me on my gaming day. I'm gaming. That's because I did C++ and Raylive for like 8.5 hours, alright? Give me a break. This is very odd. But, yeah, I mean... You're not going through my headphones at all, though, so my chat can't hear you. Exactly. I don't know, have they? I'm looking at yours as well. Oh, actually, if I do that. Oh, of course. For 2 minutes. 2 more minutes I have ads. I am hearing voices through Wobbler. Do not riot, Sammy. Do not riot. Alright. So this should be going through my headphones. Why is it not going through my headphones? No, I use OBS. Like, how did you set it up? It's like, right. Yeah, I've changed mine to control audio through browser sources. So I think if I go here, set up browser sources. If I copy this, then I go next. So hang on. Go browser. Ooh! Watch that. Gamer, thank you. Much appreciated. Alright. So. I've got you up in the top left there. Ah, yeah, there you are. Cameron, you somewhere else. But, hang on. Let me check something here. Yeah, I got Elgato stuff. I don't see anything about... Oh, let's not worry about that. If I go here... There we go. Yep. All magic like. This is extremely odd. Like... I don't... Yeah, true, true. I still don't have your audio on my stream. It's still just coming through my desktop. It's extremely odd. Like, no matter what. Oh, hang on. Wait if I do that. Like, you can hear me, but my chat can't hear you. I'm gonna have to open this up. I'm gonna have to put my entire browser.
Any other way?
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
You got me?
You're coming through my stream now. You're coming through my stream now.
Hey.
With there's
Hello.
an extreme delay here.
Hello, hypnotic chat.
There is an extreme delay here.
Extreme delay. Oh, nice. You're not streaming my stream for the voice, are you?
It's such a bad delay.
You hear the voices too? 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 How's Deb going? You hear the voices too? How's Deb going? You hear the voices too? How's Deb going? You hear the voices too?
I need to turn that off. That wasn't working. Oh, that was not good. Horrid. Just constantly you hear the voices too. Oh god. I don't like this. Hmm? It's cursed. The only thing that would make this more cursed is if there was a biblically accurate foot. Yeah, I don't get that. It's just normal. Neither do I. I never know where to look. My camera's right in between my monitors, so... It is. That's very true. That is what counts. As long as your chat's happy. Well, I mean, Gamer's the main one to keep happy. As long as Gamer's happy, we have money coming in. So. Yeah. Oh, it looks like they clipped the audio echo. Do it. Do it. And I'm still trying to figure out this goddamn audio stuff. I got no idea how to deal with that. Isn't everything we do cursed at this point? Audio is hard. Here we go. Audio is hard. Yep. It was a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That OBS thing that I copied and put in for you to appear there. There's no audios coming through it. I've got your stream open, that's why I can hear you. That's why I've got a delay when I hear you.
How is that?
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Oh, so that was entirely on me.
Ooh,
I.
Jeez. Yeah.
What's that? Oh, you were getting double ups.
I'm just. No. You're coming through very loud.
Oh.
Um.
Let me try and.
Oh, hang on. I may have just closed the wrong window there. Say something again. Something's gone wrong. I've disappeared. Down. Hang on. Get this back up. We're gonna get this working, alright? We're gonna figure this out. Hang on. Because I think I closed the window. And then that broke everything.
Coming through
Okay.
as like a
There we go.
browser source, but I've just got like a. There we go.
Done.
All right, there you go. You're back. And now we're speaking in real time.
Exactly. I can actually hear you without seeing you speak, and then the words 12 seconds later.
Wonderful, wonderful. The dichotomy of like, I got floating head. There we go. No, just supporting you, holding you up. Don't fly away.
Now, I can fly over. And just like, actually, let's drop this overlay down a bit, like so. And then,
Oh wait, if I do this.
hang on, stop.
No. I'm flipping you so that you're facing me. There we go. Oh no. Wait, hang on.
That's the benefit. That's the benefit of being just ahead. I can
Oh,
just...
you have too much power. Oh, I don't get hands on my side. Oh wait, on your side. Now I see it.
I can make Snin do anything.
Oh no, assume I've given you too much power. You can maximize me in your scene and just beam me, so it can be 2 streams of hand. Let me see if I can.
Hell yes.
Can I get the? It's because you're coming through as a browser source, so I need to figure out how to green screen you, so you can just have the true cursed. Filters.
Yeah. So if
Color key. Yes. Custom color, and if I choose black.
oh, this is gonna be the worst ever.
Yes. Yes.
Hi everyone, I'm Sninko Games.
No, it's Stinko James. Excuse me, get it right.
Stinko James. I'm totally Stinko James.
Oh my goodness.
This is horrible.
You don't like it here? See, I made everything nice and neat for you.
I'm not used to
laid
seeing
out
myself on a
charcuterie.
body.
Oh yeah, Jackers on game. Thank you for gifting the sub. Who got the sub? It was me Tonin. Hello, me Tonin. Welcome in.
Nothing strange at all. Exactly, Throat Wobbler. This is streaming now. Thanks for the gifted sub, gamer.
Oh my goodness.
I love the fireworks going up on your side too.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Excellent.
This is everything
Actually,
and more than I could have wished for.
give me a second. Give me a second.
I could totally do like the
I can censor you now.
Oh no! At last, the internet's caught up to me.
This is great.
All those JoJo
I'm actually
memes.
on board with this now.
Instead of having a face, you're just a body. The inverse of what you're used to.
Hang on. We've now got to I gotta get my splish splash moved. Oh no!
Splish splash?
I can't.
Oh.
I'm sorry about that, gamer.
Oh.
Splish splash is worthless.
Oh. But we finally got the Sninko James
Yep.
Games hot tub stream that everyone's asked for.
I don't think anyone was asking for it.
No.
So yeah, I'm seeing the potential with this now.
Yeah. There's a lot of shenanigans that can happen. I've got to get more stuff I can do so I can have more fun with this.
What are you talking about? You can, if you do on your stream, if you do a headstand, I can like position myself.
Incredible. Hang on. I'll let me just do a handstand real quick.
Oh no, we're about to create the most.
Let's see how well this works. I believe. Hang on. I can't
Get ready for
hear you.
blurst.
Hang on. See if I can do this with. This will suck for me. I have to make sure I'm in a good spot on your stream too.
It already looks great. See?
Did we get the dream? Okay, we know what we're looking for.
Make me a bit smaller
Make it a bit smaller.
and lift me up a bit.
On my stream?
Yep.
Like that? Okay.
There we go. That's going to be perfect. Wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, good pixelation. Ah. That was pretty good.
Oh,
That was pretty good.
incredible.
It was-
People normally pay really good channel points for that.
It was only 300 channel points.
Yeah, it's normally 2,000 on mine.
Oh.
Oh, goodness gracious. And clipped. Good. Art.
I want
Oh
to see
my
what else I
goodness.
can do with these filters for a second.
I don't have any fun filters. I gotta step up my game. Hey.
Oh, you do. You certainly do. If I just
It
load
needs to-
something,
Oh my god, gamer.
what happened?
Oh, for doing it. Thank you. No, gamer just sent through a request for a handstand, so he's paying for it. Bless you, gamer.
Now let me see. Let's Oh, actually, that's a good one. That'd be good. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So,
Switched pixelation.
that's fun. Do you make these yourself?
No, this is a OBS plugin.
Oh, real? Okay, I should look into
Yeah.
OBS plugins then.
It's called OBS Shader Filter. It also has this one. Oh, that looks weird
Oh.
pixelated.
It's like you've turned into a game of Minecraft.
Basically,
Minecraft? No, the other one. Minesweeper.
I am now voxel graphics.
Oh, true, yeah. A voxel man. Look at
That's-
there's heaps in here, yeah.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Because I was trying to look for like how to do like Snapchat style. I made it too small. Snapchat style.
You can create your own effects with them too.
How goes it? It goes good. We're having a fun crossover. What is it? What's the thing when they have like it's a crossover episode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Australian game devs.
And of course, everyone just wants to see the Victorian.
Classic Stitch Up. A collab of sorts. That's it. I like how everyone wants to see the Victorian, but the Victorian is being censored by his own stream.
No. In censoring me, they've censored you as well, though. So I'm fine with this.
Censorception. Oh my goodness.
Not only that, but the fact that they censored you while doing a handstand
Yeah.
in the
I did hear
perfect
that
spot.
one.
Ah, good stuff.
So good.
Good stuff.
Oh, Anihan's got the clip too. Oh my god, that's incredible.
We thought we couldn't make this more blurst.
We figured it out. We
Yeah.
sleuthed it.
This is... Oh my god, you can pause the collaborations.
Oh.
So that'll prevent
Okay.
people from knocking, I guess.
Yeah, it's opt out. From
Update. Yeah, that's odd.
Synthesis. Oh, gamer, bless you. So
Oh, hello,
fine.
Push.
Easy.
Bloody Queens. No one here's a Queenslander, Push. Alright?
Yeah, no, you're saying Blake Queenslander. We agree, they're not allowed.
Yeah. Queenslanders, go away.
Still trying to find RPC solution for my prototype. It's frustrating. Yeah, netcode is awful. I don't miss it.
Horrible netcode. But what have you been up to?
We
For
had
the hour and a half before you interrupted me.
hour and a half. So I've been doing this thing at the start of my streams where I read how to market your video game. So I read like a page from his, like an entry from his blog once per stream.
I did
it's
see
pretty good.
that.
I'll link that for you guys. You know,
thank
you may
you.
have someone who wants that. No worries. Didn't even ask if links were allowed, but there we go. So I
mean,
started with that and then started
it's
figuring out what's going to do with my day.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
And I was like, oh, I'm going to hassle you. I'm going to turn to the Hoth and hassle you.
Well, that page is taking forever to load, so I'm not going to bother.
Oh, beans. Probably the streamception. I'm
Probably.
surprised that like my stream's quality has stayed. Although you make it look like it's falling apart with your pixelated head. I need to get. Let me just get like something for you to have as a body.
Oh, if you have like a mannequin or like one of those, like what do they use where they're like in a tailor shop and it's like just the torso? If you got something like that,
I think I've
Grab
got the
it.
perfect thing for you.
if it's not a Ken doll that you're gonna hold up to the,
No, it's fine. I'll get something.
it's an opportunity.
Good, Mr. Jolstar. Oh my goodness. Pay attention to chat. Shyla, what's up? Soda and coffee for everyone? Hell yeah, Shyla. You're the man. You're bringing it home. Hang on. We're having fun. We're talking with our Hypnotic.
Exactly.
That's it.
I am the fun. Hype is at the start of my name.
Last thing webcam quality is about, I'm moving over to Hypnotic HD quality. But this is my normal one. Hang on, I need to add you in. Hang on. Image. Hypnobody. Where did I even
OB,
put it? That's the
hello.
question.
Hello, Shiloh. Hello. How are you all? Welcome. You've come to the better quality stream now.
Oh no.
Thanks for the follows. Thanks very much. Much appreciated.
And here I went and got your body, and this is how you repay me.
Hey, I mean,
How do you like them apples?
that is the perfect body.
Yeah,
You
I
just
knew
gotta
that you'd
like-
like that. Yeah. I wish it was a gift, but I don't think it works super well.
Actually, can I?
You can be the arms. I believe in you.
I
There we go.
know.
And I
My
can make
head-
it bigger if that makes it more comfortable.
Yeah, need it to be bigger.
There we go. How's that? There we go. You can be the body now. Now you got space. You're more of my own stream than I am, for the bit. Now it's too big.
I have 2 streams now. I am the streamer.
Let's give that body. Auntie, oh my goodness, we got the good tea. OB. See no difference? Yeah, this is perfect. This is normal.
Nah, Throat Wilder, it just puts that up every hour if there's enough chatter. So I need to start turning off those certain Nightbot things when I stop playing music and whatnot.
Oh, true. I just have like some automated links on mine, so you know the socials and to the game dev team and something
yeah.
else. I think.
Yeah. I have one for the Heartbound OST.
Oh, yeah, super fast, super fast.
Just because I'm
Yes.
using it as my background music, it's only right to put it in there.
We've got to support the small game devs as
Just
well.
got involved for a moment. Thanks for crushing my hopes. Oh, I'm sorry
I've still
for
got my
everyone.
background music, but I think it's a bit quiet on my stream.
Like the only music I've got going on mine at the moment is from Shadows of Doubt.
Shadows of Doubt. Oh yeah, from the
Yeah.
game you're playing, of course.
Game.
Of course.
Uh,
How is that? What
It's
is
fun.
Shadows of Doubt?
it's fun.
Nice.
It's a detective noir game, procedurally generated sort of thing. So
Oh,
hey, I'm no longer censored. Your Western Australia internet quality is better now.
Once you got a body, you were able to assert yourself fully. You were able
Exactly.
to fully materialize.
Exactly. I'm like, I'm like a ghost.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
This is great.
Yeah, I'm about this. This is fun. I was gonna play the stream and lurk in the same next I'm There's no escape, there is only the stream. Riddle's jail pass. Oh my goodness.
Hang
Oh.
on, hang on. Let's take this.
What curse content are you formulating?
I'll do
Oh,
that.
my goodness. Oh yeah, okay.
And now look at me on mine.
Yeah, I'm looking at you and yours. I've got yours open. I need the context of your bits.
I need your head like looking down at me on my screen. Other direction.
No, it should be down that way. Oh, it is down that way.
Bit further. There we go.
There we go.
Cool.
Okay. There we go. We got the clip. We did it.
I don't know if that's much of a clip, more of a thumbnail.
Yeah, more of a thumbnail. Oh my goodness. How's your Monday? I got invaded by a giant Westerner.
Here's the video to prove it.
Oh my god, that's the most YouTubey clickbaity thing I've heard in a while.
I should edit my VOD so that I've got edit my VOD so I've got Shadows of Doubt as a separate thing, and then I'll just like put you as the
the doubtful shadow. Oh, incredible. Oh my goodness.
I'm mortified. There is perspective is an illusion.
I like how I can just sneer at your chat. You've given me too much power now.
That's
I have
fine.
no clue what perspective or direction I'm modified. So I've mirrored for my stream because otherwise when I'm trying to indicate things, I indicate in the wrong direction. So my stream is mirrored.
Yeah, I've flipped mine because the screen that displays is that way.
Yeah.
So
I got you. Inception. Are you streaming? You menace. Fooled the whole time. That's it. I've been fooling you the whole time.
go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
It's good to have legs.
I need that.
No, I've already moved you.
No,
Too late.
oh, dang it. Oh.
Now you're just some weird guy in the corner waving his arms
I know.
around.
The whole bit's falling apart immediately. Oh my goodness. But yeah, how is game dev going for you? What are we working on at the moment? I don't think I've asked you in a bit.
So today was
4-way Inception.
Well, that's weird. Man. I need to reset my defaults. Whatever. So
Bless you.
today we
Bless you.
finished off Pong.
Oh, nice.
So we got this.
Oh, hell yeah, Pong Classic.
Yeah. This is C++ and Raylib.
Oof.
So
Is this versus a bot or?
yeah, this is a
two-player?
bot.
Nice.
Yeah. So we finished that off today. I've adjusted. I adjusted the time to be 10 seconds rather than 5 minutes, just so that it was a proper test of replaying and not having to wait 5 minutes to replay. But yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
Otherwise, there's this.
Yeah. Let me switch to your stream with me streaming you, streaming me, streaming you,
Perfect. Sounds good.
with a delay on your streams. Whatever you're describing is gonna
That's fine.
streaming
That's
takes
fine.
Too much power on updating streams. Super fair. Yeah, streaming is heavy. It's so meta. I can move
Yeah.
my chair to block the light though, so I can actually be in good lighting again.
You're never in good lighting.
I know.
Weren't you going to like rotate your setup so that it wasn't facing the window? I swear you were
thought
going to do
about
that.
that. I thought about that, but
How are you going to do
Um,
handstands and show us your feet?
how am I going to do handstands? That's it. Like, I only have space to do it in the length of this room. Otherwise, it's unsafe. Because if
Well,
I do it, the room is not long enough.
Couldn't you like have the cam like your streaming setup and whatnot with the wall behind it, and then have your second camera that you got right now facing that way for the handstands?
I think the easiest solution is just to get actual curtains.
Now you're just being
Yeah.
practical.
I know,
That's-
I know. Me with my practical solutions, instead of like moving
I'm
a whole
Australian.
streaming setup. I know. Really, I should be doing it hard.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is I should steal some curtains.
Yes. Yes. They have to be from a police station.
They have to be, yeah. Otherwise,
Have to be.
it's. God, they'd be the ugliest curtains as well.
Oh, of course. And curtains in general are ugly. Like, what do you think this is?
No, it's practical. Wait, I'm practical now. Oh yeah, no, I'm practical NPC. Can I be unpractical PC?
No, you can't.
Oh. Oh, yeah, so this is your game jam game. Thank you for walking a room and then turning it off.
I was going to go through a bunch of stuff, but I figure most of the comedy exists in the dialogue anyway. So like,
And just be background noise, yeah. Background noise, background video.
exactly, background video. But I think some of my favorite dialogue so far is in the kitchen.
He's in the kitchen. Oh, that what you mean by dialogue? Okay, I'm with you. I thought you meant
So-
us and our rapport.
No, not our dialogue. Our dialogue's terrible.
Terrible. D tier.
You got this guy here, Goblin hot dog
yeah.
chef.
Oh yeah, let me. Sorry, let me go back. There we go.
It's one goblin in the kitchen
Yeah.
that has this dialogue, and they could say, "Every good hot dog needs to be peeled." Would you look at this
Yeah.
perfectly peeled hot dog? Or,
Oh my.
oh no, this hot dog doesn't have a skin to peel. Quick, burn it.
Oh my goodness.
Because why
Hot
not?
dog chef. Why? I mean, yeah. What else are you going to do with an unskinnable hot dog?
Exactly. Now, the
Wouldn't-
question is, do you
Yeah.
know the reference?
I feel like it's at the corners of my mind, clawing its way in, but I don't know the exact reference, and that's upsetting me.
It's this. I will get the clip.
You get the clip?
It's from 2018, so.
We had a friend who was like perfectly peeled what was it, apricot?
There it
Perfectly
is.
peeled tangerine or something? Not tangerine. Perfectly peeled apricot.
Now,
Oh,
you
you
got to
just
remember,
said
this
before?
game's
Yeah.
based on Pirate Software community.
Oh,
But
is
all
this
the-
a Pirate
All the
Software bit?
references
Oh,
are going to
yeah.
be in there. But that video, like,
Yeah.
it feels open as a hot dog. Yeah, that's the reference.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. That's good content. I'm here for it.
All right. Ah, there's deep
Oh.
references in this.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
That is like from the start, if that's 6 years ago, because he started streaming 6 years ago, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah.
7 years, something.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. Oh. My goodness.
Raylib does have collision, Shiloh. You've got it has basically just checks to see if things are overlapping, and it says yes, they're colliding.
Blessed.
I don't have a body, Shiloh.
It's
This is all I am.
If anything, it's really what's the word, offensive to even ask, right? If you have a body or not.
I've never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a mech suit. The
Yeah,
mech
everyone's
suit.
gonna have a mech suit.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I get around in life. Like,
Yeah.
if I need to carry something up the stairs of my apartment building, I only have so much levitation power. I'm not carrying groceries up those stairs, so I need the mech suit. That gives me some sturdiness.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a Rayman with just the grabbers. Is Rayman your cousin? Is that what we're finding out?
No, actually, Rayman is the story of my life.
Oh! It's a biopic.
I am the Rayman.
It's so insensitive. The Hypnotic Games Rayman. You heard it here first, folks. How did this become an interview? I don't know, natural propensity.
Exactly. We're Australia. We're curious. We're game devs. That's what
Yeah.
happens. Yeah.
We've got problems. We've got to solve them. The problem is, how can two individuals exist in a similar lifestyle and be the same, different people? Turns out, same person.
Yeah.
That's always the
Exactly.
answer.
Exactly.
What is happening? What you're seeing is what's happening.
What's happening is what's happening. Don't question
I'm
it.
interviewing Rayman here. Hang on. We can fix this. I got the wrong body for you, clearly.
Get me, Rayman.
Yeah, I'm getting Rayman. And I'm giving you a body, and I'm not giving that one. I'm not. I can't show these research results because immediately it's upsetting. I don't know how Google managed to pull that off so quickly. Not Google, just the internet.
Rayman no head. That's all you need.
No, it's. I can't show it against the TOS.
I'm so confused.
Here we go.
There. So for everyone that's wondering, I do have a pool on my stream. I am the best hot tub and inflatable pool streamer because I'm the only one that can do it without wearing anything.
That is, you've cracked the code.
Exactly.
And if anyone else does it, they know that you know that they're stealing their bit, so you can sue them for copyright infringement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's powerful. You're too powerful, really.
That's what happens when you're just ahead.
It's how you get ahead, really.
Ooh. Thanks for the follow,
Get
Kay.
ahead. Get on. Oh. Fellow Australian game dev, Kay.
The floating head. Yep. Followed because I'm intrigued. You eat drink? I do. I do eat drink. Unfortunately, the head and hands still need sustenance. I haven't cracked that code yet. Yeah.
It might be in Rust.
It might be in Rust. Well, I was thinking about looking in Zig.
Zig, oh, getting fancy.
So that is a very messy process, and I'm not going to go into it, Shiloh.
There we go.
What are we looking for in Rust? We're looking to crack the code of how I stop needing sustenance. That's what we're looking to crack in Rust.
Bobby. What do you mean? Rayman's been here the whole time.
What I need to do is I need to set up some kind of head tracking software that can like track a body underneath me.
Oh, that would be so good.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
I might look into that tomorrow on my day off.
I think like a dangly skeleton, like a 3D rigged skeleton that's just all physics would be so good, especially if you could connect the hands to it. So like
That'd
the
be
hand
sweet.
bones, and then you got the skeleton. So like as you wiggle around, it wiggles around.
Have like hand tracking.
Yeah.
But no, I think the problem with having the arms connect up to the hands is that sort of thing.
Yeah.
They'd have to be extremely long.
Yeah. You need to use a Kinect, I think, to pull it off. I think a Kinect would be the easiest way to pull it off, because that's got all the built-in infrared for it. And that's an investment.
I guess it
if
depends.
you're doing that. If you're doing just the head, you can get away with it, I think.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of body I want to go for too. Like, do I just want like a tiny body here that's like
Oh my goodness.
constantly dancing underneath my head,
Oh,
or do I want to have like a proper fake body
Can you pet Mrs.
underneath
Head
me?
with your hand? Oh my goodness.
I think I can.
Wrong side, other hand.
Wrong side.
There we go. Oh my goodness, where am I being DM'd? I've got too many. Oh, there we go. Hang on, no,
You have a regular
I know
body
how to-
track. I have a mech suit that I can track.
I can do it so it's no issue.
Like a real person. Don't ask about number 3. Exactly. You do not want to know how I number 3. You think
Oh
the chat
my
on your
goodness.
side is wild.
Listen, I'm the one with the chat that talks about feet pics, so
I'm the
this
one.
started making feet pics.
I'm the one with chat asking how I eat and drink and how I won too.
There we go. That should update.
These questions are getting real personal.
Oh, hang on, that didn't save right. Hang on, I got this. I believe.
Nice. That's a good clip. That'll go well.
Save as. Hang on, I know what I need to do. Oh, I know what I did wrong. There we go.
Wonder.
There we go. Now it fixes, so you can be free. You can be a Liberace. Actually, I should probably get rid of the hands as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this works.
There we go. Now you are Rayman.
Ha!
There we go. How do you do 1 and 2, Snin? Don't leave you. I the usual way.
The usual
Unfortunately,
way.
I'm not so exciting.
What's
But
usual
as
to do?
as I mean the usual way, I have to do a handstand to be the right way up. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to like no worries. Okay, thanks for popping back for the cursed content.
This is not cursed content. This is some of the best content
Oh.
ever.
Hang on. You can join me in the dino dance if you want. I'm about to do the dino dance.
I've put you on a VC. I've put you on VHS now.
VHS? Oh, cool.
How would I even do that? See, to me, it just looks like I'm doing Thriller.
It still counts. It's still good.
It's
It's just a little copyright strike. It's
Same thing.
still good. It's still good.
Oh, that's perfect.
Does yours make sense? Yeah, yeah. Oh, incredible. I'm just plugging my headset in so I don't run out of juice. There we go. I'm back. Oh my god, you're having way too much fun with that. How
I
are you
know,
putting
right?
that on
Oh my God.
on the sauce.
It's just a shader. It just takes whatever
real?
the video is, and I can just
Oh, for real, through OBS. That's wild.
yeah. I can even make you ASCII.
Is that you just pulled that from the Discord? Sorry, from the Git? Oh, yo, what? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
It's like I'm a dwarf fortress.
you're a dwarf fortress. Are you from Western Australia? So you are a dwarf.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That's where all our mining happens. So
It's where all the money for our state comes from. So you're not wrong. And almost every other member of my family directly contributes, and I've indirectly and / directly contributed to the mining effort. So you're not wrong, and it's upsetting.
we all contribute to the mining.
We do.
Interesting. You're behind a fence.
Oh. Finally, my state as a criminal
As
has
a
been
convict.
instated as a convict. Or am I making honey?
Both.
Honey.
Both.
Yeah, both.
Or a
Yeah,
beehive. Beehive, yep.
Oh, yeah, beehive.
Desert ground and kickstart.
For on the cat.
Let's see here. I wonder what shine does. Absolutely nothing. What about... Oh, the spotlight shade is really good.
Spotlight shade? Oh my god. Is this... do I just pull this from Git to get it going? Because
So I just downloaded it from... Yeah, so you just download the... what do you call it? Download
is
the
it download?
artifact.
I'll go download. There it is. Okay. I missed that and went the difficult way.
Of course. Typical Western Australia.
Classically. So the Windows installer?
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. Which is from the Git, so I'm not crazy, but I went about the wrong way. If it requires me to restart OBS, that'll be tomorrow's thing. Watch it force it. Doodle-doo.
That looks weird.
What do you do? Oh. doing a George Lucas star swipe on me?
Oh, this is so great to have these happening on someone that's not me.
Oh, you stopped it as I pulled a pose.
Yeah, we'll go with this one.
Sesame. Oh no. Goodness,
Ooh.
what is this? Everything's just rotating around me.
There we go.
Install.
For everyone that's wondering what Australia looks like, that's the real.
Yeah, it's being upside down. It's a lie we've told the world. We're actually just slightly to the left.
We are the people that live in the crooked house down the crooked street. Just didn't want people to know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if everything's crooked enough, like you're in a crooked street, so then the house is crooked on that, and then the
Yep, that's true.
in the crooked town, yeah, it wraps back around to being upside down, really. But oh no. Anyway, didn't ask me to.
There we go. That's a good ripple effect on you.
Oh, nice. I love that that happened as I looked at camera. Alright, so I did the thing now. I think I did the thing.
It was definitely chicken wire. I had him trapped in a chicken
Definitely
cave.
chicken
Chicken cage. Yep.
Chicken No, it's a
Chicken
chicken
cave.
cave.
Yep.
Chicken cave.
Chicken cave. That's where I get my food.
Hmm.
They're free range there.
Filters? Is it in filters I'd find it?
Have fun at work, Shiloh. Feel
you
free
have to
to
work?
feel free to tune in and
Oh,
watch this
have
madness at work.
Yeah, you have a great day at work, Charlotte. Thanks for popping in.
You have a torso or not.
It's good seeing you.
I
a bit
feel
more again.
appreciated because of that, Shiloh. I feel seen. Thank you.
No, that's not the right thing.
Let me just get my beard a bit combed, yeah. So, my beard is currently like 7 centimeters. For me to dye my beard white and my hair white, we need to get it to about 18 centimeters so that it's coming out of frame.
Jesus. Jesus.
When it's coming out of frame, that's when I dye it.
I just have to wait, and nature will dye everything for me white. like I don't know if it comes through,
mean,
but like half of my beard, like everything outside of like
it comes
the
through.
goatee zone is okay. Good.
See, I don't have that affliction. Based- based
early
on,
onset aging.
Rude. Based on
Is that me? I'm rude to myself, push toy.
That's yeah. I think it was more me towards you saying that it comes through on camera.
Okay. Thank you, push toy.
Based on the people in my family that are like in their 50s and 60s, I'm gonna have color in my hair till I'm like 60.
Oh my goodness.
Mate, it's gonna be good. I'm gonna have to artificially dye it grey just to be a silver fox.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm expecting to lose all color by 40, maybe into mid 40s.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cecil Vi, right?
Cecil Vi.
Yeah, Cecil Vi. That's how they spell it.
I love that pronunciation.
I mean, like, if they wanted to pronounce it another way, they'd spell it another way, right?
Oh, that's very true. That is very true.
I love my croissants. Cecil Vi.
That's like Snanco Games. If they wanted to pronounce correctly, they'd spell it differently.
Yeah. Good old Cinco and his James.
Sninko Games and Stinko James.
Yeah.
I will happily be Stinko James whenever I'm streaming in collab with you.
Oh, wonderful. Sninko Games and Stinko James at it again. I feel like every time I raid into a new stream, I get a new name. It's great.
Perfect.
It's iconic. It's powerful. Yeah.
Perfect. If like next time you raid into my stream, if you ever, I don't think you've ever raided into my stream because you're usually streaming after me.
I think I was raided into at least once. Like, because I used to finish early on Tuesdays.
I think so. But I don't stream on Tuesdays.
I don't know then. Maybe it was Monday.
I don't know.
No, because I used to do stuff Mondays and I don't know. I know it's happened at least once.
I do think I remember you streaming me once. I think that's how I initially came across you.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know. I don't
streamer,
know.
Let's go.
I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, it's just.
I forgot what I was talking about.
I'm trying to remember something. I'm gonna remember it out loud, and if anything happens, in a bit, it's your own fault. Oh, cool. Thanks for the responsibility.
You would be amazed at how often that happens while I'm doing my game dev streams. I'll be like,
not really. I do it all the time.
In the middle of fixing something, and then I'll be like, oh, hang on, I should fix this while I'm at it, and I'll go fix it. Then I'll come back to the other thing. I'm like, the hell was I doing? I'm looking at the
It
code
was-
and I'm like, none of this makes sense.
Hang on, I can't remember how to get them, but it's like catchphrase. I've got catchphrases, and someone made like catchphrase 1. What was it? Anyway, there's like a bunch of catchphrases you can do with stream avatars or one of the bots I'm using. And yeah, what was I doing was it. It's just me continuously saying that. It was horrendous.
You're a character.
Oh
we
my-
know we're a crack up gamer.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
we're here.
I was like, hey, is this new feature hypnotic? I think this will be fun. Let's see what happens. Apparently, no, nothing.
Honestly,
Nothing
I thought,
instructive.
I thought we'd do it for like 10 minutes and then be like, yeah, this is shit. Let's just stop. But no, this is great.
Yeah, I mean, it took us 10 minutes to get going. We don't want to waste that time.
We had to figure it out.
We had to. It's the law.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it would just been this awkward stain on the stream. Everyone would just keep making fun of us for, not that they wouldn't make fun of us for other things, but it'd give them out more ammo.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I felt I needed something more up on my stream.
So you changed to another still image?
No, this is the game.
Yeah, I know, but it's a still image right now. Oh wait, that's how the game plays? Oh, it's a bit Papers, Pleasey.
No, so this is
Yeah, you said it was a detective noir roguelike.
yeah,
Oh, hot damn. Okay, so it's voxel too? Hell yeah.
yeah, it's voxel.
Hey, neat.
It's like I'm trying to find someone with the fingerprints BI because those fingerprints have been found at the crimes, like 2 murders. So
Oh. How do you get like that's a really distinctive shape to have on your fingerprint, the letters B and I. Is it
Yeah,
B
so-
and then I, or is it B above I?
so it's just marked based on the order that you come across them. So
Oh,
when you come across the first fingerprint, it's marked as A. The second fingerprint you come across is marked as B, and it's marked like that until you find the person it belongs to, and then it's just
Yeah.
linked to their name.
And the I, I'm guessing, is like that's the first finger of that set you've
No.
found, or something like that. No?
No.
Okay.
So it's BI because it would be
I'm going to show you a string
I
so
don't know.
people know what we're talking about.
26, 52. It'd be like the 80th something fingerprint. But yeah, it's like A is the first person that you find, B is the second person,
Yeah.
B is the second person,
Yeah.
C's third, D's fourth, Z's 26th, AA is the 27th person you come across, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a hexadeck. Okay.
Yeah. But I cannot find this person's fingerprints
Alphabet.
anywhere except the crime scenes. So I'm checking every apartment, being like, all right, do they live here? Do they live here? Do they live here? And I'm hoping to come across their address so that I can arrest them. But yeah, this is the game. You can also
I thought it was a gun you
lockpick.
had, but-
Huh?
I thought it was a gun you had, but it's a scanner of sorts.
Yeah, so it scans shoe sizes and fingerprints.
What is specific implement?
Yep. Yep. Very specific. There's also like blood types, but I haven't found anything to use that for. So have a good one, Sammy. Thanks for being here for so long.
Catch you
Enjoy
later,
your
Sam.
sleep.
You have a good one.
But yeah.
Oh,
That's it.
that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff you can investigate and whatnot. Like, I'm currently interested in this person because they're mentioned on this email right here. But I'm not able to find any record of them in the government database.
Huh.
So they're currently my prime suspect, but I have no idea who they are. But yeah, it's fun times.
Yeah.
So you're working on. You called it Echo, didn't you?
Locating Echo is what I'm calling
Locating
it.
Echo. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm oh, you can't see, but I'll go to my stream.
Yeah, bring it up.
Yeah, so it's a game right now. I'm working on the NPCs for it. Let me just turn this notepad off. Yeah, so you'll crack me up. Or a crack up. You're a crack up gamer.
Our game is the
Okay,
biggest
that's
crack
that.
up.
Oh yeah. I turned something up loud.
Oh,
Yeah, everything might be a
Unity.
little loud.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, using the shaders. Let me just move something so that we can see the world a little better. So I'm just working on my NPCs, getting the aggressive version to be nice. Not nice, you know, but nice as in useful.
Nice aggressiveness.
Nice aggressiveness, yeah. So that's my
Sounds like
aggressive
Aphrodite.
NPC box. Hmm. Enjoy all the audio. But yeah, so I've got like, oh my god, I need to turn down the sensitivity of the mouse controls. But yeah, so we've got it so like you can distract them and you can. They turned away from me. So rude.
Slap him.
There we go. I don't have slap. It's a stealth game. It's a sneaky game.
Ah, right. Slap him.
I don't have slappers. They're a little jank right now. There's some like issues with the goals that they've got there. Just mostly the distraction.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's pretty good.
Fair enough.
And I was gonna make some catchable NPCs, so you know they'll run away from you and you want to catch them. So there'll be like animals and cool stuff, and they'll turn this into like. Why am I disappearing? There must be like a something here. It's hiding me. I think I know it's there.
Huh.
Because I've got my stealth tester there. No, it's off. I don't know.
So the shader effect,
Yeah.
is that representative of your character's vision, or?
Yeah.
Right.
So you're blind, but you're given the Daedalus, the Staff of Iris, and that lets you paint the world. Where? Let me just pull you in.
That's
There we go.
cool.
Yeah. So I've got. Yeah, they got me. Multiple
Oh,
ways
oh.
of that. So we've. That's alright. So we've got it tied in, so collisions will cause it, as well as the particle system. As works with any collision as well.
Very nice.
Oh, that's so loud.
I don't hear a thing.
You don't hear a thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, and I've got like lots of control over it. So I've got a lot of space to explore the design with it. And it was because the most I'd be able to pull off would be pixel art, but everything I had was set up for a 3D game. And sure, I can
Yep.
make a 3D game using pixel art or something like that. But
Billboard
I
effect,
decided
everything.
to, yeah. But I figured I would use my strengths as a programmer, muck around with shaders a bunch, and you get like cool stuff going on.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah. So are you still working on Goblin game? Is that your long-term thing, or are you doing more
Yeah,
rapid games?
I do that 5 days a week. That game.
Oh yeah.
Today was just kind of like something to break it up and end the week. Work on something different. Learn something new. Which is why we chose C++ and Raylib, because
Nice.
learn another language, learn another framework. We were actually discussing before about something to implement for a stream game for people to earn VIP.
Oh yeah.
And we're like, all right, so we'll make a game because Pseudo mentioned Dungeons of Daggorath.
Yep.
And
Oh yeah, I think I own that.
we figured, you know what? We can turn something like this into a stream game using C++ and Raylib.
Oh yeah.
But we'll have actual like textures and pixel art graphics and stuff for the enemies and whatnot. And it'll be a procedurally generated maze, which whoever claims the channel reward will... Oh, sorry, was it you, Throw Wobbler? It's too far back. See, this is the problem with people having this... My bad, it was Throat Wobbler. Throat Wobbler Mangrove.
Of course. You could remember a name like that.
Right.
Remember, forget. Oh my goodness.
Right, it's because like people show up as the same color.
Yeah, I do the same too. Like I read
try to keep
someone,
track.
I'm like, oh, it's that person. Oh no, wait.
Yep.
And I feel awful.
I try to keep track of it, but I fail. So. Yes, Throat Wobbler told me about this game, and we decided, set up a procedurally generated maze, have it like this game. Someone claims a channel reward once a day. They control the character navigating the maze, and the rest of chat votes on things to either help or hinder the player.
Oh yeah.
And the player has to try and beat monsters, find items and whatnot, and work towards somehow finding the VIP token inside the maze.
Hell yeah.
If they find the VIP token before their character is defeated, then they get VIP.
Yeah.
If they
It's
don't,
easy.
then they don't get VIP. So that way it gets people actually doing something to earn a VIP.
Yeah.
And it gets chat involved in deciding if they do get VIP or not.
I like that. That's fun.
Yeah. We'll start working on that next
agree
week.
Hell yeah. I agree with having like a secondary project as like healthy, like once per week.
Yeah, it breaks it up so that you're not constantly doing the same thing over and over and over.
Especially when you're doing like you're doing 6 days a week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was doing 6 days a week for a while. You're doing even more hours than I was, and towards the end, it was getting to be a grind. I would love to do 6 days a week again, but it is exhausting.
You just have to enjoy it.
Yeah. I think for me it was more so like having time to do other things became hard. Like being social and whatnot.
No, see, I don't need to worry about that.
That's the hack.
The hack is to have nobody in your life.
I mean, if the system works, right?
Exactly. If it works, don't knock it.
Yeah. If it's broken, it works. Don't do.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yep.
Don't.
Don't do, don't know, don't.
You couldn't have said it more clearly.
Yep. If you don't understand that, I can't help you.
Yeah.
Like, you're beyond help.
Yeah, that's it. God helps those who help themselves. The benevolent voice helps those who help themselves.
I'm sorry. We don't have religion here.
Oh no. We just have the
Aussie the Aussie language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You want to go get a drink? Yeah. Nah.
Oh yeah.
What about having some dinner? Nah. Yeah.
I gotta pop down to the servo though first. Drop a $5 in the tank.
Yep. Stop off at the bottle on the way home.
Yeah. Pop by Macca's. You need anything?
Oh.
Jesus.
I had Macca's last night for dinner.
Oh hell yeah.
I was just playing Shadows of Doubt one of the main items you buy for food is like a cheeseburger.
Oh,
So
I adore a cheeseburger.
yeah, yeah. I was like, I have to have a cheeseburger.
Yeah, yeah.
I
yeah.
just
don't
have
blame
to.
you. Like, oh, yeah. Like I rate a joint based off.
I
It's a
rarely eat
cheeseburger
a
and
Macca's
vanilla
Throat Wobbler.
shake. Mm,
Vanilla shake.
mm.
I don't remember the
Love
last time
vanilla
I had a shake.
Oh, but it's got to be a thick shake. A milkshake don't cut it for me. It's a textural thing.
Really? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Mm.
I was like, my liquid intake is very boring. It's basically mochas in the morning,
Oh yeah.
and the rest of the day is water.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think I have water, and then I'll have like a tea in the middle of the day, and then I have like a low sugar hot chocolate in the evening.
Yep. Yep.
It's high in magnesium for the sleepy times.
Nice.
Mm, mm.
Oh, crap. Felt like something just bit me on my neck.
Oy. Your non-existent neck?
I have a neck. Like,
Oh, my mistake. My
I have a
mistake.
neck.
Yeah.
How do you think I like sit down and rest?
You just kind of whichever side you're on. Like
No, that'd be uncomfortable.
you're not a side sleeper. I'm a massive side sleeper, so my head's always like.
Exactly. Throat Wobbler has it exact. It would be crazy to not have a neck.
I'm sorry, you keep saying throat wobbler, but that is not how I read that.
It's Throat Wobbler Mangrove. Do you not know Throat Wobbler Mangrove?
I can't say I know throat wobbler mangrove.
Oh my god. Watch more Monty Python.
Oh my goodness.
It's Throat Wobbler Mangrove.
Oh, of course. Now I'm with you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know this sketch.
Jesus.
It's been too long. I can't remember the last time I watched Monty Python. Hey.
I'm always watching like clips of Monty Python.
Yeah. Oh, you've curated a good feed.
Yeah. Oh, you want to see a good feed?
Oh, hey, worker. See, I thought you were being called throat. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get it wrong and upset everyone.
Throat Wobbler Mangrove.
Mangrove. Yeah, throat wobbler mangrove. I thought there was something between throat and wobbler.
No. This is my Twitter feed.
Yeah, your Twitter feed is just all cute dogs. That's pretty good. And video
Yeah.
games.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
And it's not just cute dogs. There's also ferrets that pop up. And there's occasionally cats. There you go, there's a cat.
That's pretty.
There's a ferret.
I think I'm behind. Oh, there we go. Now I've got the cat. And there's a ferret. Oh my goodness. It's not even a pirate software. Incredible.
I know. That's Oscar. There's a goose.
Oh my goodness.
It's just animals.
Yeah.
The best.
There's my Twitter feed.
There's some ramen.
Oi, getting exotic.
Yeah.
Where's even mine? Streamer friend, cursed. Streamer friend. Oh, Ubisoft retweet. Streamer. It's just a whole bunch of streamers. You've got it figured out. Friend, streamer, friend, streamer. I don't know.
Like that
Game
sounds
dev
like that sounds like my following.
This is
Like
my for you as well.
My for you is just a bunch of this stuff that I've liked.
Yeah.
Because like every time I see one, I just like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at
yeah.
that.
You
Look at it.
intentionally Oh my goodness. Oh my
Couldn't
goodness.
pass off this opportunity. Koalas.
Koalas?
Another
No,
puppy.
you don't want koalas. You don't want koalas.
You want koalas.
Koalas
You
are
want
cursed.
animals. You want animals in general.
Holy shit. Waldstone Chronicles, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're
No!
having a chat with Hypnotic. What
No,
are you
you've
saying
just bumped
no
his
to?
viewers up to more than mine.
I've overtaken.
No! I was the largest streamer on this collab.
How's it going? Hey there, what are y'all up to? We're having some chat. We're having some game dev chat. Oh, you a Unity dev?
Oh, the Unity dev.
Yeah. That looks like an older version of Unity. What's up? Zeniverse Live. How's it going? So I'm just chatting to you can Rayman, aka Hypnotic Games here.
Yeah.
We're talking game dev, catching up and trying out the knock feature and seeing how cursed it is.
We've made it pretty cursed.
Not much, just some dev work? Hell yeah, what are you working on? I'm assuming Wellstone Chronicles is your game?
Would be the studio name.
It could be the studio name. That's what I did.
That's what I did too.
Aye. I feel like I'm gonna run into some cursed issues down the line, but I'll navigate those when I get there.
That's
Yeah,
an
so
RPG
RPG
game.
game. Oh, hell yeah. Turn-based, action. So we do. Oh, you're doing
I'll
the
tell
smart
you right
thing.
now. Yeah.
Do you have a link? Do you have a Steam link?
Cover Club
Oh, you do,
Media.
yeah.
Embark on a captivating RPG with a diverse group of adventurers using real-time with pause controls. Navigate landscapes, engaging thrilling combat, solve puzzles, and shape a rich narrative. Discover a world teeming with items and spells, adding depth to the immersive story-driven experience. Worldstone Chronicle. Coming soon.
You took my favorite bit, which is reading things out. I love reading things out.
Haha, too bad.
This is what I get for letting you overtake. Oh, this is good. This is like a classic CRPG.
Yeah, very nice.
Hell yeah. This is looking gorgeous. And you got the full setup going. I have to log into Steam. Hang on, let me do it on actual Steam.
Honestly, I should probably change my stuff over to like just chatting and close out this game.
Maybe, but I just chatting. We're just chatting game dev.
That's true.
And you got a demo. Hell yeah.
Demos are great.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
I saw your thing earlier, Snin, saying about demos. Always have a demo.
Which one? Always have a demo. Oh yeah.
The blog
Oh,
you were
yeah.
reading. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Always have a demo. Make sure it's a good demo too. That's the most important thing. And pay attention to the feedback.
Yes. Always pay attention to feedback.
Kind of old school Baldur's Gate and those CRPG games. Hell yeah. I think it's a really good time for it. I think we're due for a renaissance of CRPGs after Baldur's Gate. People want that kind of game now. And I think it's going to be up to us to people who are interested in that to fill that. Because there's so many people wanting that kind of game now. They're going to be looking at the classics. They're going to be checking the modern. There's not a lot going on outside of like Pillars of Eternity that I'm aware of. So if you can deliver, I think you're in a really good space right now, which is cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ton of people will join it.
For? Been about 8 years? Oh my goodness. That explains why it's so polished looking.
Yeah.
How much more do you, like, rough estimate, how much more do you feel you've got you want to do? Are you in the refinement phase of the game now? Where's my mouse? There we go.
Jeez. Recommended Core i5 2400 or an AMD Venom 2 X6. That's not bad.
Windows Vista. Yeah, so you could just have a brick and
Yeah.
and you could install that. That's great.
Play it
I
on a
think that's as
toaster.
well is really important. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
It
If you
has to
can
be
afford a
accessible.
toaster, yeah.
Well, I mean,
We're
it's a
talking
handy
now.
it's a handy down. What's up, Deadly Panda?
Another
How
year
did I
trip.
find?
Fantastic.
Give me 2 seconds.
You're in
I'm
the home
gonna.
stretch.
How did I find the financial freedom to take a break? I worked a lot for 3 years as a contractor. I didn't take any sick days or any days off. I offered to work over the Christmas break so that I didn't have to take like a forced 2 weeks off like everyone else that was permanent. And then, yeah, I just saved up all my money by being a cheap little bastard.
I'll
Yep.
do it.
My apartment is cheap. I live in a very nice area, but I live in an apartment that's very outdated, and I don't go out and buy a lot of stuff. I live very cheaply. I think my monthly expenses are like less than $3,000. So yeah, I woke up one morning and was like, I want to do that. So I quit and started doing it.
I'd rather spend more time on it now and release and then release a pile of crap unfinished game. 100%. Yeah, it's got to be a good game because that's what people will, you know, will tell their friends about. Is a good game. They're not going to
Yeah.
tell anyone to buy a bad game. And where's my game? My game's called Locating Echoes. It's a game where you play as the Greek nymph Echo as you travel around Greece collecting the parts. Oh my goodness, sir. The parts of yourself distributed amongst your friends and family. So the parts you're collecting are like your body, oh my goodness, sir, your soul, your heart, your light, and your voice, or phone, Faust, soma, cardia, and psyche, if we're using the Greek words. Sir.
He's gonna use the shaders to make it real pretty, like.
Yeah. So I'm using shaders. So the reason why the shaders here is because you don't have your light. You still have sound to navigate by. So you're given the staff, the Daedalus, the staff of Iris, to be able to paint the world with color where sound is happening. So I've kind of turned stuff off at the moment.
I'm assuming
so
you'll have it
flashy.
set up so that the sound will only be visible when like an enemy's moving.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. It'll radiate from them. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll put like little colliders on their feet so as they walk around, those will make little sound effects and stuff. That's why I've got the colliders.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's so much to do. So much. But I've got, for rapid prototyping, I've got a bunch of Greek inspired art, which I've already set up. So I've got like this fancy low poly stuff as well, which I'm not super excited to use. There might be some good stuff in there. But I've got mostly this one. It's Roman, but prefabs. Yeah, so these will show up with the shader on them. So I've got like swords, shields, columns, trees, benches, all sorts of stuff to like really decorate a space.
Looks very nice.
100%. Yeah.
Very nice.
This was like, I think I spent like $30 or $40 on a humble bundle for like this. So I was really happy with that. And the cool thing is, if I ever decide to do something Greek again down the line or Roman inspired, I've got this. And I do have the desire. I've got this game that's been in my pocket that I want to do for ages, which I'll probably come back to later, which is Mega Man inspired game where he plays a druid in Ireland as it gets invaded by Rome. So that's always been in my back pocket.
Druid in
like
Ireland.
Irish mythology.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Like, because Irish mythology doesn't get touched at all. There's so many like really untapped mythologies, and as a white person, I feel much more comfortable exploring white mythologies that are underrepresented than trying to do something native Australian, or
if you try to do something that's not white,
yeah, you
got to be called out for it.
Yeah.
You're just trying to make money off that.
It's like, no, I
I'm
have so
I'm
much
trying to
passion
make
for
money
this
off everything.
culture.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I could make a game about anything. I'd be trying to make money. What, you think I'm out here trying to lose money on my endeavors? Okay, is that how you live your life? Weird choice.
See if it works for you. Panda, I hope it works out if you do it. Just make sure that you have enough money when you do decide to.
Yeah, I'm only pulling this off because of living with family.
Yeah, fair enough.
But there is Panda in Australia? Because there is a bunch of grants
Good question.
in Australia now. So I know each state or most states and territories have a screen, like Screen Vic, Screen West, have grants for game development, as well as Screen Australia also has.
Oh, yeah,
Do you not know about these?
I do not.
I'm just introducing you to all the cool lingo and stuff to know about game dev in Australia, aren't I? Look up Screen Vic will have one, and Screen Australia also has one.
Vic Screens.
Vic Screen, sorry.
Vicscreen.com.
Yeah.
.gov.au.
Yeah, so I know less about the Vic Screen one, but I do know that Screen Australia, sorry, has a prototype one for up to 30 grand and a game production for up to 100 grand.
For 30 grand, that would get me through to like the start of 2026 without needing to find another job.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, there's a bunch of games that they've worked with on there, and they're looking for interesting. They're looking for startups, all that kind of stuff.
I don't know if my game's interest.
I mean, artistically interesting. Like they're not looking for. Oh my god! Oh, Wilson Chronicles, thank you for the follow. And thank you for that reminder too. Let me give you a cheeky little follow back. There we go. No. Oh, dang it. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to undelete. Should his leave us after 2 a.m. here? Oh my goodness. Can I undelete? Charlotte, you are welcome.
UK Ireland is also part of our history.
No worries.
True.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful sleep, and we'll catch you later, alligator.
Toodles, Wildstone.
Yeah, so I know Vic Screen has been the most supportive of game development as a screen government institution.
Yeah. That would explain
probably,
why Melbourne's like the indie game dev cap of Australia sort of thing.
I actually know the story behind that. So it goes back to the global financial crisis in 2008.
Yep.
So there's a guy from Hammerfall Studios, I believe, who was ex EA Studios. Back then there was like an EA studio and a bunch of other big studios. Global financial crisis happened, and all of the big AAA studios pulled out of Australia because the cost of hiring Australians is so high. So there was a whole bunch of AAA level devs with all this experience with no income. So they just started making games. And so that established like dozens of studios and kept things going. And eventually EA came back. They got the same guy back, and then he went on to make Hammerfall. Misclick, yeah, I accidentally deleted. I don't know how to undelete, unfortunately. I opened the thing to follow and then did a goof.
What did you do?
At least it was a delete and not a warning or a timeout or anything. Because timeouts are naughty.
It would have been hilarious if you banned them. Like, thanks for the raid.
Yeah, thanks for the raid. Bye. Peace. But yeah, and then so that led to, that's why there's so many indie studios around Melbourne and Victoria, and why Hammerfall and EA and Firemonkey and all those things are going on.
I was having a read over it now. Like,
oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
Program funds the pre-production, production, post-production phases of game development for PC, consoles, mobile, virtual reality, augmented reality, or extended reality. Up to $300,000 per stage and up to $500,000 per project.
God.
To be available.
Insane.
Is available to be cash flowed into projects with the equity remaining with the company or individual.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the guidelines.
They're usually pretty good. I'll
Also,
open up your stream so we can look at this as well.
so Push has said that they believe the grants also require that you've already released a game previously.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just having a
That's
look
different
over.
too.
Um,
Because like the Screen Australia ones are less restricted in that way.
yeah,
I know that. I think they look favorably upon people who have worked. I don't think you need to have released independently, just as long as you've worked on a released title. I think it helps your application. Yeah, because I'm going to
Interesting.
apply for them, but it's
So
the Screen Australia is the most restrictive one. Like
this
the
one
most
here.
competitive.
So it says how much can you apply for, and they say funding is capped at 300,000 per stage or 500,000 per project. You must contribute 50% or more of the stage budget through in-kind work, applicant cash, external funds, or some other combination. You must provide evidence of external funds contribution to the financial plan. So if you're going to apply for 300k, you must contribute 150k of the stage budget through in-kind work.
So no, you need to be 300k worth of in kind, which is like 4 years worth of work.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be applying for like 5k because that's like how much I've spent to build it so far.
Well, it's you can apply for however much you want, and then you just in kind it
Yeah, I just have to
that
prove.
level.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is it.
because in kind is unpaid, so it's not if you're self paying. Like there's the money you've got and you're spending on your life.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
So it's like, yeah. So say you've done.
That's
Let's say I think there's like guidelines for how much is the minimum wage for a game developer. Let's say it's like $35, so we can do easy money.
yeah.
And you've done 4 weeks worth of work, so that's 35 times by. Oh, let me bring it. I said an easy number, so we'll do
96
let's
hours.
plug up the calculator.
No.
Yeah, 96 hours. So you would.
90, well, actually, no. Be 80 hours for 2 weeks at 4.
I think it's supposed to be actually 38 hours per week.
Oh no,
not
we're
40.
making the math easy, aren't we?
Oh, we're making math easy. Yeah, so 40 by 4 is 160. Yeah.
We'll say
and then times
150
that
to
by
take out
$40.
that 2 hours.
So say you were applying for like 4 weeks worth of pre-production, and that was the extent of your pre-production. That would be 6,400. So you'd be applying for 3,200, and then you just in kind 3,200.
Yeah.
Just to make that as easy as possible. Especially when you've got you've got a budget for yourself for a certain amount of time, and how that works out well for you.
Maybe after I put out the demo in like hopefully end of September, I'll have a demo of mine on Steam, and then in January I'll be like, all right, so I've spent 6 to 7 months working on this. Give me this much money. and then that will get me through to the end of next year, and I can finish the game and get in all of its glory.
Hell yeah, because you can back pay yourself as well. Because I do, so that would count as production. I think like up to the demo is like pre-prod or up to the prototype stage or something.
Yeah.
So I don't know about when the Vic Screen ones open, but the Screen Australia ones close in February. So that would time out really well in that regard. Especially since you've got the demo. If you'll have the demo on Steam as well, I think that would really, really help your case.
I like this one. Vic Screen does not currently support projects with significant first people's content without a member of the key creative team coming from an appropriate background.
Yeah. No, they're really good on that. Like all the ones I've seen, you need either consent and confirmation.
That leans into what you were saying before.
Yeah. Which is right. If we're going to tell their stories, we need to be working directly with them, with someone like an elder or something to get the story right and make sure that we're getting the story right. Or they have to be on the team and contributing directly like a member of the country.
Yeah. It'd be interesting though, with especially with like Australian Aboriginals, considering how many different like tribes they were and the different dialects and languages they had.
I
And so
think even
it'd be interesting to know if they have a like shared mythology or if they each have their own distinct mythology.
I think they've got their own distinct stories, so far as I
Mm.
know. Like, if we take like Melbourne, there's the Rainbow Serpent, which
Yep.
created the I can't remember
Murray
which
River.
river it is, Murray River. Thank you. Whereas I don't think anywhere. So I'm on Wajak Noongar land. So Perth
Mm.
is Wajak, and the I think it's Wajak, and then the country around it is Noongar. Um, and they don't have those kind of stories, but they've got lots of stories related to the coast and things like that. Because it's like over 150 countries, I think,
Oh, fair enough.
in Australia. Yeah, but there'd be similarities, and it'd probably be like these two countries, and then country in the middle, and then there'd be like similarities of words between the two because of
Yeah.
proximity.
See if there's like it's just yeah. Because like obviously there's you've got Europe, which has
Mm,
a bunch of different mythologies,
mm.
and the distance between them would be about the same distance as like Melbourne to like Victoria to South Australia, and then South Australia to Western Australia, and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Like, there's probably a ton of stuff that they could do, a ton of
Yeah.
stories they could tell in gaming.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So I would love seeing more First Nation folks getting into game dev. I think it's really important
Definitely.
because there's so many great stories there. I think that aren't being told yet. They deserve to be told and you know brought into a greater awareness.
Let's see, application document checklist.
Yeah,
For pre-production,
lots of good stuff.
creative materials that demonstrate the creative vision of the project. Examples include pitch deck, concept art, narrative outline, paper prototypes, digital prototypes, game plan, concept videos. I didn't have any of that. I just started building something randomly. Is Midnight Oil known and liked or hated in general? Midnight Oil
I
is
live in
amazing.
oil. Yeah,
They are great.
iconic.
Yep. The one thing that me and the Western Australian agree on.
I think we agree on more things. We've agreed on so many things. The one thing. Oh my goodness.
Nah. You use Unity, I use Godot.
Yeah, I'll listen.
You're doing 3D,
you're the
I
one
do
bringing
2D.
Oh my lord.
Development roadmap, completion plan, finance plan, online details, diversity, equity, and inclusion plan, accessibility plan, any additional support materials. See, this sounds like a lot of work. The amount of work I put into like putting in this application, I'd probably be able to finish the game.
That's fair. It is a lot of work. Though I'm of the team fail to plan to fail. So
Yeah.
like a lot of putting those like a lot of those documents you can chat GPT together and then just tweak to get them to work for you. Like something like diversity plan. I'm a solo dev and I'm planning on releasing this as a solo dev. So it's been divided for so long. Australians pretend to be divided. Oh, dang it. They caught us.
Dang.
Oh, beans.
One of my faves, just wondering what Aussies think. Aussies will always agree with Midnight Oil being top notch.
If you find an Aussie that doesn't like Midnight Oil, you found the fake Aussie.
If you find an Aussie that doesn't like Midnight Oil, you found the New Zealander.
Let me say that, but the indie game dev team is like 80% Kiwi.
And the men.
Goodness. Hmm?
I don't know if what was just said, and the men. You're talking about
And the men.
the men at work?
Oh, men at work. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Men at work
So,
are amazing.
it's a podcast. I'm not mad.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
yeah,
meant men at work.
it's two white men in their 30s
But now
talking
it's a
about stuff like they
podcast.
know what's up. Yeah, it's a podcast. I'm Stinko James. Welcome to my podcast.
I'm Stinko James.
Oh, you're Stinko James. I'm so used to introducing myself as Stinko James. Sninko and Stinko. Did it. Ain't I a stinker? I can't remember what that bit's from.
Sninko James and Hickno James.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We call it GG, Games and Games. We were like, why is it the same thing twice? Because we're both games. We're just playing around.
GG. Good.
Good. Oh my goodness.
GG. Good games.
Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
Yep. Now we're cooking with Australian Firehawks.
Oh, now we're cooking with bushfires in summer.
I mean that's an effective way to cook a lot of land.
It is. I mean, it really cooked koalas as a viable species.
As long as we keep it away from the quokkas, we're fine.
Yeah, they're safe. They're on an island. Nothing can go wrong there. They're on an island from an island. They're separate. They're safe. As safe as you can get.
Famously, at the MTV Awards, Colin Hay said, "We are the men, and we'll see you again." We didn't.
It's really dangerous. I was going to say throaty fart blaster, but that's another Monty Python skit, isn't it?
Fart blaster. Oh, that's my favorite. That is my favorite ever. Oh my god, throaty fart blaster.
But yeah, koalas are a dangerous topic for Australians because a lot of Australians don't like koalas.
I'm fine with koalas as long as they
You're
don't
fine
give me
with koalas?
as long as they don't give me chlamydia.
That's it. Which is, considering how much of a sex pest koalas are.
Koalas are the sex pests of the land, like dolphins are the sex pests of the ocean.
Yeah.
How many Australians are really named Bruce?
There was a lot, but then Bruce Campbell came along and took them away.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I don't know a single Aussie named Bruce.
No, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've got nothing else to add. You summarize it well.
I could not even a single famous Australian named Bruce. Who's Brucey, Push?
Yeah, where's this from?
Yeah. I have never firsthand known someone named Bruce. Yeah, people that just aren't called Bruce. They don't exist.
I know one Bruce, and he's British.
Finding Nemo.
So
I thought you were going the Finding Nemo.
Of course.
Brucey. But again, that's not a real person. It's a fake shark.
I think it's just a fun name to say in an Ocker accent, so that's why they went with it.
Yep. But that Monty Python skit implied you were all named Bruce. No. We're not all named Bruce.
We're all games.
We're all named games. No, we're not all named Bruce. We are all in the namesake of Bruce.
In honor of Bruce.
Yes. And if you weren't, we'll call you Bruce. Just to make it easy. I mean, go for it. Call me Bruce. I will happily go from Hypnotic Games to Bruce Almighty.
That's powerful.
Yeah.
I hope that's not copyright. Otherwise you'll be in trouble.
It's not copyright to just say a name.
Oh, true. That's true. The SEO would be awful though.
No. I will say I have some pretty good SEO at the moment though. If you
Oh, yeah?
search hypnotic games,
Yeah,
my
this isn't
YouTube
gonna
is
be
the
like a Mags thing.
my YouTube is the first thing that comes up. My itch is the second thing that comes up.
Oh, nice. I
My
think I'm good with
Twitter
Sneeko.
is like the fifth things that comes up.
That's good. That's good. Considering like hypnotic games, spelled with the C is popping up so much, that's pretty good.
Well, yeah,
Oh, you're even
that's
higher than hypnotic with a C. Oh, nice.
well, that's because I spell it with K.
Yeah.
So if you
I figured.
spell it hypnotic games with a C, then obviously like their stuff comes up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think I'm top for Sneeko games. Yeah, it's my Twitch, coffee, Twitch metrics, Twitch videos, me,
Oh yeah. If I put an
That's cool.
underscore in there and have it like
and then something not.
proper, then it's
Yeah.
all my stuff. Got my link tree. It's got my streamer
Oh.
metrics. Got my
Nice.
Twitch tracker,
Yeah.
which
I'll
I
be
didn't
right
even
back.
set
I
up.
need to go to the toilet. This has been
Enjoy.
a longer thing than I expected.
It has been. It really has been.
I'll just put you.
I'll keep your chat occupied. I'll keep chat occupied. Hello, Sninko's chat. You're now all part of my chat. I'll stay as Rayman. It's fine. Yeah. How are you all? Go on, my co-host has left, so I need some interaction from you all now. You left me to suffer on my own. I should probably get my stream avatars back up, eh? God damn, it's been 11 and a half hours. That's some, I think when Snin gets back, I'm gonna have to call it. Because this is time for me to finish up. There we go. Get my guys. Yeah. Seems like they lurking. It does seem like they lurking. Seems like they lurking. And what is this, paying attention? TBW. What is TBW? Hey, I got a shout out. Go me. Let me do the same. Everyone follow Snin.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
What is going on? Not paying attention? No worries.
What's this program that brings up that shout out stuff?
Oh yeah.
Is that just
let me-
stream
let me-
element stuff or
No, it's something else. Let me find it for you.
I gotta get something like that set up.
Incredible.
What was that one? I have no idea what that short is.
It's having a bit of a hiccup here, but I do pay dollars for it, but it's like $5 a month or something. But I'll get you the link. Oh, that's peak. I mean, like that explains how you're able to stream for so long. You just here we go. I got the link for you. I'll just post it in yours. There we go. So that's what I use. So that's why I do 2 shout outs. So the first one pulls that up. Super fair.
I still don't know what that was from yesterday's stream.
That's from yesterday's stream. Oh my goodness.
I've forgotten.
I swear you've been a body for much longer. You broke stream? No, we're doing all right. Seems like they're like, yeah, it's just looming.
But now that I listen again, that sketch is probably offensive. If so, you'll want to pull it from Discord. What?
Bruce Lee,
Oh, the
Almighty
throat
Campbell.
wobbler. Throat wobbler one. Oh, the Australian Bruce's one. Oh, no, I don't.
No. We make worse jokes about ourselves. I think we've made worse
Yeah.
jokes about ourselves.
Honestly, I don't take things. If someone's going to be offended by comedy, then
Hmm.
they're not welcome on my stream or my Discord
it,
or
like-
my life. I'm not here to take things seriously. I'm here to have a good time. If you're going to bring that down and corrupt it, you're gone.
I always think about the Australia is the only country to have been lampooned by The Simpsons and just ran with it. Like Australians love quoting the Australian episode of The Simpsons, and every other country gets so mad.
I'll just have a coffee. Beer it is. No, coffee. Beer.
Yeah.
COBE.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's a spoon. I see you played knifey spoony before.
We called them bullfrogs. That's a funny name. I would have called them chaswazzers. I love
Mr.
that
Prime
one.
Minister. Hey.
I've got to go to be representative of Parliament. Mr. Prime Minister. Hey, what's a good word?
Oh my goodness.
It is underwear in the middle of a lake on an inflatable
Yeah.
tube.
Oh my god. To live that life. Imagine being paid 500k a year just to do that. Incredible.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
It's like you both watched that episode yesterday. Yeah, it's iconic.
Yeah,
You don't?
like-
You don't watch it daily?
it's just it's ingrained in our being.
Yeah.
Like every
It does,
Australian
dude.
knows that.
Hmm.
That is
So
one
you
of
don't
my
need to
favorite
pay.
episodes.
Yeah. You don't need
You
to
don't
pay to use it. It's just if you want to do a custom shout out. Otherwise, you've got to use whatever their default one is.
Right.
Yeah, but I goofed up and I didn't realize that it was a different shout out input to like Twitch's normal one. So I was like, cool, I'll do it all in one. No.
Right. So it does that one where it's like just like the blackboard, like a tablet,
Yeah.
and it's like a shout out to.
Yeah.
And they've got a space in the word shout out. Surprise your raiders with a clip of their own. But yeah, I've seen a few different ones. Like I've seen the one that JD does dev use.
Oh yeah.
Just fair warning, I'm from different times, keeping us being a struggle. I didn't mean to offend anyone. Well, most people anyway. Hey,
Don't recall.
cares?
Oh my goodness.
if you're telling a joke and someone's offended, their problem. As Ricky Gervais says, a joke is a joke.
I feel like a bad joke is a bad joke. Like, I mean, don't tell an old bad joke. Tell good jokes. Good jokes.
Well, yeah, but like, so you can't make a joke that is about some sort of horrific crime or about Nazi Germany or something like that. But you can make a joke that includes those. There's a difference between making a joke about something and attacking it versus making a joke that involves it in some way.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nuanced. Like
Yeah.
I always think about the difference between Conan O'Brien and it's another one of the late nights, Jimmy Kimmel as
Yep.
comedians, where Jimmy Kimmel will make fun of people that he has on and of people in the audience or in the world at large. Whereas Conan O'Brien has a character who is like an idiot, to put it bluntly, and he makes fun of himself. And I love that. I live by that. Like I will always make fun of myself in a fun, like, you know, and in that way, or absurdist humor. Absurdist humor is my favorite.
Absurd humor.
Like who Who can be offended about absurdist humor?
Yeah.
It's absurd. Imagine that.
Yeah, if like everyone should be a student of George Carlin, I think. Throat wobbler.
George Carlin's great. Yeah.
Best. Best.
Is he still kicking?
I don't know, let's find out.
Is what real?
Yeah, he's still going. Oh no.
Oh, nice.
No, 2008.
Dang. There you go.
That's 71.
No, he'd be really mad about everything that's going on. I feel like we need that.
Oh, yeah, he'd be. Or that we know. Yep.
Is where we going? Hell yeah, gamer.
Let's see. Twitch shout out. Overlays. I want to see what else is out there.
Oh, he'd be swimming in material.
He'd be making more money than Ricky Gervais.
Oh, easily.
But he'd actually come to Australia. Well, one problem with Ricky Gervais: come to Australia and do a live show here. God damn it!
Oh my goodness.
If you're into insult comedy, you'd be better able to take it too. That's true. That's true. I think my message had a stroke. I think you had a stroke, gamer.
I love it.
He had a
when,
cabinet full of unfinished jokes.
I love it when people try and do insult comedy and just can't take it, and you just watch them crumble. It's like, what did you expect?
Yeah.
You can't come in with that heat and not expect the kitchen. Are you just staring down at me right now on my stream? It's just like, I don't know. I didn't feel it was that bad of a joke. All I did was swap the words around a little. It's a classic. It's iconic.
Be better than that, Snin.
Oh, all right. Then I'll make up my own jokes then with blackjack and hookers or what have you. That's original, right?
I'll have my own casino with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack at the casino.
Oh my goodness.
Bender's great.
Oh,
I'll start my
iconic,
own amusement park with blackjack and hookers. Forget the amusement park.
I didn't know he reused that joke. I only remember the one.
He uses it twice in the same episode.
On the same. Okay, then that
Yeah.
makes a lot
So
more sense.
he gets kicked out the first time, and they go to the
Amusement
like the
park,
original space landing site,
Mm.
and he starts it up in there, and then he gets kicked out of there. so he creates his own, like creates another one, or he gets kicked out of a farmhouse on the moon or something later on, and he makes the joke there, something like that.
Yeah, they go from the amusement park to the farm to the space landing, I think. Yeah, and then they get picked up, and he sings a song because he goes crazy when he has a magnet. Oh.
I'm not finding a free Twitch clip shout out play. Sidekick. Use the SO command and creator's username from Twitch to showcase their clip. Shout out allows you to give love to other creators.
Okay, so you can shout out yourself. Nice.
Create your free overlay. I feel like it'd be easier to just like set up something in StreamerBot and be like, when I shout out a user, just go to their page and grab like their latest clip in the last 7 days or something, and just throw that up, like throw up their most popular clip in the last 7 days, and just have like a browser display that enables for like the length of the video.
Yeah. Wouldn't be too hard to put together. I think I got it because Yeah, there's just so much. There's so much you can do as a streamer. There's so much. There's only so much time in the week to put into the stream
Especially,
itself.
especially when you're streaming 12 hours a
Especially
day.
because you gotta sleep for at least 8 to keep up with it.
Exactly. Like after
Oh my
this, I've
goodness.
got so many clips that I've got to pull out of today's stream,
Oh,
and I've got to make.
goodness.
I can
Oh,
make
you do
like
all that? Oh my goodness.
yeah, yeah. Like I'll show you my DaVinci Resolve setup.
DaVinci
Like
Resolve? What's that?
I learned DaVinci Resolve so I could do this. So
That'd be great.
and
I need to.
I had some
get better at
input
that.
from people around how to get it looking right. But so this was the most recent short, which I've deleted the media that goes with it. But I've got these boxes here, which pop up as like my little watermark.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a solid purple banner across the top there to act as a separator between me and content. And it ties in nicely with the border, like it frames the name nicely.
Oh, yeah.
And then I've got this stuff that pops up, which is like the captions of everything. So
Oh, so do you hand caption?
yeah,
Hmm.
like pops up. That one's a bit bad because I had to rush it last night, but whatever. Yeah, I was kind of like alter the text that pops up, and
Yeah.
that's
Okay, so
basically it. That's all I need to do, and then I've got another clip I can throw up. So I'll probably create like 5 tonight, and then I can just like that's pretty much my next week of clips done, and I can just start creating a backlog of shorts. So then if I don't create a short for 2 days, it doesn't matter because I've still got a week of shorts scheduled, sort of thing. So yeah.
Have you found like a golden amount to post shorts, or are you just kind of going with one a day, or
Trying to do one a day at the moment. I've been pretty successful with
goal.
the last.
Yeah.
I think let me have a look at my last couple. So I've had some that do really well, and most that just do really bad. Like so, the one I put up this morning currently has 28 views. The one I put up yesterday has 18 views.
Yep.
The one I put up 2 days ago has 49 views. The one I put up 4 days ago has 220 views. However, the one I put up 4 days ago had about 180 views by the end of that day. So, and then the one before that has 1 view.
Oh.
So it's like it's really weird.
It's shotgunning in the dark.
Yeah, like some of them have like over 400 views, but they're gameplay ones, like clips from Amanda's, like Amanda the Adventurer and stuff.
Ooh, how is that? Because I'm looking forward to playing that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Good game, very fun game. There's a second one coming out.
Sequel, I did see that got announced.
Yep. I also recommend Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
That's also on my list.
As well as Inside and Limbo.
I've already played Limbo. Limbo's fantastic.
Yep. Limbo's great. Inside is by the same people, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I believe. I'll double check that. Play Dead. Yeah, Play Dead do Inside and Limbo. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I remember they made a second game.
Both are great.
$3. Damn.
Yeah. And next year, Little Nightmares 3 coming out.
Ooh, they're cranking them out. They've got their system down.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Little Nightmares 3. They also, I was pointed into the direction of another game that the creators of Little Nightmares have coming out, which is Reanimal.
Okay.
Reanimal.
Right.
So it's by the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and it looks just as nightmarish, if not more nightmarish.
Incredible. Reanimal.
So
Animal.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, wonderful. Adding
It's
to my
like
wish list.
animals reanimating kind of weirdness, from what I can
Nice.
tell.
So, Pet Cemetery kind of vibe.
Kind of, but it still has like weird humans, and like
Oh,
exaggerated proportions and stuff.
yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
it's
you're watching it as well.
yeah.
Yeah. So I was just putting it up on my stream. It's cool how the is it 3D or is it 2D? Like it's
It's
a
3D.
3D made game, but is it a played in 2D?
It's played in 3D.
Okay, interesting. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. This like half glances of everything that you get is so upsetting.
Yep.
I love
Yep.
it.
Like that thing on the
I'm looking at the
on the
sheep.
bike.
Yeah, that especially.
Like, what is that? Look
Uh,
how weird that is. Its head's upside down.
ugh.
What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know. Is it upside down?
Yeah. With the eyes down here and the mouth up there.
It's so hard to see.
It's
It's
weird.
just got a loose head. That's true. You're
Yeah.
right.
Reanimal's going to be awesome. It's going to be so great. He's just got a loose head.
Like my next plan, the next thing I was planning to make after I finish locating Echoes is some kind of horror game because I've got like this
Aye.
perfect shader to do a horror game with. So
That's the thing. Like, I'd love to make a horror game, but I just cannot make art that looks terrifying. It will, like, I will play Reanimal on launch day. I will play Little Nightmares 3 on launch day.
I mean, like Yume Nikki, that game ain't so crazy looking, but it is spooky.
What one?
What? Yume Nikki. Have you not heard of Yume Nikki? It's like a pixel game.
How the hell do you spell it?
Yumenikki. And I like that.
Ah, Yuminiki.
Yeah.
I was starting with the U.
Yeah.
This is a game in which you traverse the extremely dark world inside a dream. Very positive. 92% and 94% reviews. Dog's barking is sending the doggo into full protect mode. God damn it, Snin!
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hang on, let me go. I'll go see with my
Oh,
dog.
sure.
See when dog stops.
There you go, Throat Wilder. Taking care of it. Game Maker Studio? What about it? This game was made in Game Maker Studio. Interesting looking game. They've got like different. They got like that kind of world style that you move around in. You got this type of world style that you move around. Like it's a dreamlike game, yeah. Cowering under my desk because of non-existent thunder for the last hour. They know what they can and can't fight against Throat Warbler. They know their limits.
There we go. I dealt with it.
Nice. Hopefully not too aggressively.
No.
It's still a dog. Jeez.
Still dog shaped, yeah.
Still dog shaped. I think I'm gonna call it there because it's approaching the 12-hour mark for me.
That's super fair. That'll give me a chance to do some game.
Yeah, do some actual game dev rather than just sitting around acting like an idiot, like we've been doing for the last hour and a half.
Yes, you say that like I won't do it normally.
I mean, that's true. I mean, you'll still be acting like an idiot. You'll just be productive while you're doing it. That's all.
bold to assume.
Bold. How dare you assume I'll be productive?
This is me we're talking about.
That's very true. That's very true. I keep forgetting you're in WA.
Yeah. Me produce? No, that what mine for?
Hey, we have to support the psychological oddities of our canine friends, right? Right? Exactly. And you
100%.
support it by giving them tons of pats and cuddles.
So many. Too many.
So
She
many.
hates being picked up, but I do it anyway.
All right.
No, I'll leave you
I'm
to it.
out. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Oh, do you
I'll,
too. You too.
You know
See
what?
if I can figure out how to leave.
Watch this. We click the leave stream together.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Yep.
You want to
See
do
you
the
in a minute.
countdown? See you in a minute. Menace.
And now we do this. Because I'm off tomorrow. It's my relaxation day in which I do groceries and cleaning, and I have a call with Questley about D&D and all that kind of stuff. But I'll be back on Wednesday. So I'll be back streaming in what? That's 36 hours. See you all then. Thanks for stopping by, that gamer. Hey, Catangent. Thanks for being here. Thank all of you for being here. It's been a fun day. A great day. And yeah, I'll see you all in a day and a half when I start streaming again. And we'll get some more corrupted goblins done. So yeah. Been fun as always? Yeah, it's been amazing. That's amazing because of all of you. Now, let's drop back in and continue watching the stupidity of Sninko. Doodles.